All right, let's see where we at. Going live. In stream. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're doing a Belmont show today. Let's get this straightened out. Hopefully, I'm on. Let's see, pop out. See what we got, about 30 minutes for the first race, even though I think the first race is going to be crap though. The first race is shit. Hey, what's up, Snooker? You been playing already or just starting? Why is the chat way down at the bottom? I don't like how that is. What's up, William? Hold on, let me try to redo my chat right here. I don't like how that is. Jared, what's up, man? Huh. Maybe I just gotta wait till more chats get in here. I don't know why it's like that. It just looks weird to me. What's up, PDT? Oh man. Yesterday was kind of rough. I was looking back at the results at Parks. Man, there was nowhere to go. There was absolutely nowhere to go. It was just first and second choice almost every race. Just no upsides. What's up, Randall? Dean? So hopefully Belmont, let's see, we got Belmont and a little bit of Woodbine today. I don't know, I'll probably be on until at least 6, maybe as far as 7. It just depends on how everything's going. Oh, Warren, Belmont is your home track? Well, as long as it's not a chalk fest, hopefully it's not going to be as boring as yesterday was. Yeah, Parks was kind of rough. Now, in my defense, it was supposed to be Churchill yesterday. But you know what? You know, I had a losing day, but it was a well below average losing day. So, you know, talking about that trading money, if I have a losing day, I prefer it to be a lower than average losing day. Belmont is Jared's home track too. What's up, Boulder? Warren's like 20 minutes away. Nice. I've never been to Belmont, so I don't even know what kind of area that is out there. I've been to Aqueduct. Just once, though. Yeah, short fields make it tough, but you know, sometimes those B and C level tracks, you know, everyone's having a horse shortage, and you know, some days they just card a bunch of uncompetitive races. You know, really, it's not a real defense. Like as a handicapper, you're supposed to recognize the danger. You know, so I always say, as long as I lose less than average, I'm okay with it. You know, even though you're sitting out races, you're still playing. You know, a lot of people think you're sitting out of races because you're scared to play or scared to bet. You're still in the game. Like, you know, it's just like being at a poker table and you muck hands. You know, you're still in the game, but you know, for some reason when you do the work on the paper, it just you know, you want to play. To me, once I got to playing at home, it got easier to sit out of races. It was a bit harder when I used to go to the track. You know, you drive a half an hour one way, you get in, you get ready for your day. I always found it a little bit harder when I went to the track. When I'm at home playing on the computer, unless I'm streaming, I can just walk away from the computer and don't even worry about it. Oh, really, Boulder? I didn't know that Aqueduct and Belmont was that close together, really. I didn't realize they were close together. I thought maybe, New York's a big state. I thought maybe there was some real distance between those two tracks. The only thing I remember about Aqueduct was it was just a giant fucking building. That's all. That's all I remember. I was in a tournament. I want to say it was in the winter, and we were in a big like dining room. And I remember we stayed in I think we stayed in Jamaica, Queens, something like that when we were there. Now, from what I hear, Belmont is the much nicer property. From what I hear, but like I said, I've never been. Warren says Jamaica Queens is a shithole. I don't know. Me and my wife walked all over Jamaica Queens. I do remember that. So maybe it was like November or something because I don't think it was that cold. I just remember that we thought that Jamaica Queens was about 7 miles from the racetrack and it took all day to get there. And the cab ride was about $40 each way. We thought we were close enough, but we weren't really. Let's see, Warren says Aqueduct is junkie central. Belmont is much nicer. Saratoga is the nicest. So that's kind of what Chicago used to be. Arlington Park, super nice crowd, super facilities, everything prim and proper. Then you got Hawthorne and they're doing pit bull shows. If that doesn't tell you the lower level of clientele, I don't know what would. Yeah, we're having our pit bull beauty contest at the track today. Hey, what's up, Bartez? Let's say Bartez saying in 15, 20 years from now, what changes do you see in the game? Dude, I don't know. I was kind of talking yesterday that, I hope that this becomes another major player in sport. Be like it was in the old days. I have no faith in any of the idiots that run this game. I have no faith in it. I think they hire people to directly kill the game, and I might be wrong. Maybe in my mind it's oversimplification. I do not know how you can not identify a problem and the advantages of your gambling product. I don't know how you can understand what it takes to get people to gamble on a game. I don't get why you can't advertise what's the advantage of betting into your game. And I don't understand how they can't identify the biggest hurdle of getting new people to play the game and stay in the game. To me, that's the simplest part of business. So I might be oversimplifying things, but dude, I have no faith in the direction that horse racing is going. I have absolutely none. Now, I'm not going to be stupid because I've been playing the game for 30 years, and from day one, I remember one of the old-time handicappers that taught me a little bit of handicapping, telling me, hey, Paul, enjoy it while you can. It won't be here by the time you get older. I started at 18. It's going to be here until I die. I'm pretty sure of that. All these clowns that are saying it's going to disappear in a day. Yeah, fuck it. It's not going to disappear. So I know where I want it to head in, and I know what it will take to get the game bigger, but if horse racing does not figure out that their biggest problem is the learning curve and people not believing you can win in the game. As a person that looks for gambling games to play, What do you look at? Something simple to learn. Well, horse racing's never going to be that. And then something you feel could be enjoyable and something you feel like I could be. The math's against you, but you at least want to feel it. You want to feel that. That's why poker blew up. As soon as Moneymaker won the tournament and everyone seen how big of an idiot he was. Every college kid thought that he could beat the game. Dude, if I owned a track or ADW, I would be going through all the ADWs. I would be finding anyone profitable, and I'd be paying them millions of dollars to share their information. I don't care if they're barely profitable. I'd have a budget of millions of dollars to pay profitable people. I would find those profitable people, and I would fucking pay them to be in the forefront. Yes, we're winners. I would pay people. And you know what? Any ADW want to look at my shit and you want to come up and give me millions of dollars, you have my permission. You know what? Poker is not different. Warren, put it this way. Whenever you go to a poker game, you hear the same hard luck horse players' stories. Oh, I made this bet, I did this, I had pot odds, and this donkey fucking called me down to the river and he beat me. It's the same as getting beat by the wire. The only difference between horse players and fucking poker players are poker players believe that they can win. They both believe, they believe you can win. You know who I have the hardest time convincing people that you can win at this game? Not when I talk to other gamblers, it's when I talk to fucking horse players. If you go out and tell enough horse players publicly that you win in this game, they will hate you or force you to prove it to you. Prove it to them. Me? If you tell me you're winning at this game, I'll believe you because I know it's possible, and all I'll do is watch you. If we're at the track, if I met another guy that was there every day and he came up and said, "Hey, Paul, I'm a professional player. I see you all the time. This is kind of cool." Oh, okay, cool. I don't be like, "Hey, show me your 401s, this, that." I don't care. Him being a winner is not going to stop me from being a winner, and all I got to do is watch him for a month. Not even a month, and I'll have an idea if it's possible or not. But, dude, you want to know the biggest people that don't believe that you can win at this game are other fucking horse players. That's horse racing's problem. If you don't believe that's a problem, you're insane. But, I want the best for the game. Hey, what's up, Attila? Coach Flat, what's up, man? Charles, what's up, Charles? Who else is here? Okay, I got to slow it down because I'm getting better with Psychic's name. Navajo. What's up, Navajo Psychic? I think I nailed it there. Saturday, what's up, man? Let's see, Randall Gordon, I think horse racing is a man game. Sure, there are some women. Oh, I don't know that. I bet women can play better as long as they want to. I believe anyone can play this game as long as they want to learn. And I'll tell you something about boxing gyms, and a lot of trainers will tell you, in the old days, no trainer really wanted to deal with women boxers. But some gyms decided that it was profitable to deal with women training boxers and stuff. And all trainers that ever work with men and women will tell you that women are better at picking up details, getting it right, and over learning the basics compared to men. So shit, women are smarter than us, man. Women are smarter than us. Fuck. I just think there's not enough that are playing the game. But as long as we start hollering that people are winning at this game and they start coming over here, you guys are going to be shocked. Jevin, what's up, man? Navajo Psychic is a female there. I remember her telling me that. MKT, what's up, man? I think most horse players make too many bets and bleed money. The mentality amongst players in the industry needs to shift. Thank you, off picking winners. MKT, you sound like a man that thought about this shit. Oh, C Money, Judy Wagner won the NHC. There's a few good. I think Cheryl Britt is another good tournament player. It's like a lot of stuff. Women don't go to a lot of things as often as men do. Doing a lot. Fuck. I mean, how? They're kicking boys' ass in school. They're going to college more than men these days. They're kicking men's ass in academics. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe we can't see how good they are because we want to mansplain to them instead of letting them find their own way. When you take your girlfriend or your wife to the track, maybe that's the problem. Let them go on their own way and learn the game. Dude, there's a lot of good women handicappers out there, and I guarantee if the game comes more successful, and I believe the only way the game would become more successful if more people think that you can pick winners by handicapping. That's my honest belief. Once you guys start hitting 10-to-1 winners, 20-to-1 winners, and it's not once in every 5 years, it's a weekly or monthly occurrence, and you're having a shot at real scores, and you tell your friends, and you become that handicapper, you're hooked. You're hooked. That's when horse racing got you. But horse racing does not spend any money trying to get the people there. Dude, I'd seriously be going through everyone's thick freaking account, contacting them privately, and being like, "You've been successful for years," and I'd be like, "Throw the proper amount of money at me," and they can find way bigger people than me. Look at all the overseas casinos that are playing fucking Drake, that are paying these YouTube influencers. Can we publicly share your account? But you know what? If a guy's making his living, they're going to have to pay for it. It's not going to be fucking $10 an hour. Think about it. The horse racing has not changed the original segment of the morning show where no one is convinced that any of those people win. Like on TVG and shit. Like they never said, look, we're not giving you a chance to shine giving picks out every race. I don't know how good those people are, but I know they don't have a chance to shine when they got to give out picks every race. What is Dean saying? What's the way to sell to women? Hold up. I don't, dude. You want to know what? As if I was a woman, I'd feel it insulting when people feel like they got to market shit to me. Dude, I'm sounding like a feminist over here today. Dude, I don't think you have to. I don't think you have to advertise to any particular group. Tell us why the par mutual system is so good. Tell me that we're competing against other dumbasses, and most of the dumbasses are not willing to do any more learning. And tell them that we'll never ban you. Hey, what's up, Ed? Man, I seen you on Grandma's show getting a whole bunch of highlight videos coming. Congratulations, man. Yeah, we did pretty good in Vegas. Not good enough to pay for the entire trip, but Vegas went up to be so expensive. I had to make 2,000, around 2 grand just to pay for the food, the liquor, and the cigars. So, if I stayed at home, it would have been a very nice week. But because I was in Vegas, it paid for the basics, kind of deal. But I seen you've been doing good, man. I said, what do you have? A 22 to 1 the other day, and a 300 and some dollar Quinella with, I think, a $50 horse. Partez, yes. I got 1 foot out the door at Gulfstream because of the thing. Because of the extra track and them having trouble. So I got 1 foot out the door at Gulfstream, my main track. The only problem is I keep popping every week on big hits. So it's even though my information is kind of getting worse there now. Now they did suspend turf racing. I think they're going to be so we're not going to have the extra surfaces anymore. So that's actually good for me. Uh, but I have been like looking for that next track, wondering how bad this is going to stay at Gulfstream. Supposedly, Gulfstream, when they get this turf course fit, they're going to fit the timing problems. Uh, and I'm not talking as a bitter handicapper. I mean, you guys just see me come off. I've been coming off consistently huge there at Gulfstream, so I'm not even a bitter loser. But it does make it difficult to handle handicap. But I've walked away from other tracks. Woodbine, probably 5, 6 years ago, was my number one track, and I walked away from Woodbine for about, I don't know, pretty consistently about 3 years, and I'm just now discovered it again last year and starting to come back this year. So I'm not afraid to walk away from a track. I and when I used to play Woodbine full time, I hated Gulfstream back then. The only thing that made me come back to Gulfstream was the year that they went to the year round racing. Remember, Gulfstream just used to have a championship meet, and I think that was it. I didn't even consider Gulfstream a viable option until they did that year round racing. I got the belief that if you find a bias or a good track profile, you would want the track to run as long as possible. So, like, Woodbine would be good. Gulfstream that runs full year. Laurel would be good that runs for a lot of the year. A track like Keelan that only runs 3 weeks and 3 weeks. It's nice to have a giant edge at Keeland, but is it perfect? No. When you get a total of 6 weeks of racing a year, I mean, some people can bet to make their entire year in those 6 weeks. It's possible, but I try to look for the first thing I look for is a track that runs really long, and then I want to find a bias or a strong track profile. No, well, you know what? That's not true. I did. I did start. Okay, so when I started like in 1990. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm talking over this race because I did not realize I would have started a little bit later. I did not realize that this was just a baby bullshit race that I probably don't care about with a 2 to 5 in it and probably not that upside. So yeah, when I read the when I was first started, I read all the books. I tried a little bit of making my speed figures. I did some figure with a pace, a variant, and final time that I probably did for like a year and a half. I didn't like the speed figures right away because I don't know why, but pace clicked in my head pretty fast. Like understanding pace. I don't know, maybe just, well, I know a lot of people got athletic background, but I understood pace. Like in boxing, like if you got a guy that's going to be in your face the whole time, right? A guy that's going to be in your chest, you're going to train different from if you got that slick guy that's going to be on the outside, pop shotting you with jabs and stuff, right? It's all about pace. Like so a guy that's going to be in your chest the whole time and on you, you need more conditioning. That cute guy, you're going to work on your skills, what you're going to do. You're going to be looking for punches, and you're not going to be, once you know you can go the distance, you don't need that special conditioning. So I understood pace kind of from the first chapter that I read pace. So I always seen the flaw in final time handicapping. Speed figures is nothing but final time handicapping. So if you want to know what speed figures make you lose on every time, speed and fade horses. Horses that ran super fast paces, that tired badly, they earn crappy speed figure. If you're using buyers, you can almost never hit a horse like that unless you're thinking outside the buyer box a little bit. So I always knew the weakness, but I did try a little bit after reading Buyer's book about speed figure really, really early in my career. What's up, JW? I don't know if you missed. What's up, Joshua? I don't know if you missed the rant, but we're kind of trying to talk. You've heard them all before. You've heard all my bullshit. I'm a one trick pony, and all I do is repeat the same bullshit. Now Partez, this is what I gotta also say about speed figures, right? So they all look at final time. They're all using like a variant to normalize day to day, and they're using a little bit of class. But there's not too many different ways you can make a speed figure. And soon as you make them public, you gave up as being a better to me. It's like, how I say, I'm the most reluctant seller of my shit, and I'm not trying to push or convert people into handicapping my way. And soon as my people drop off that are buying my shit, I'm done selling my shit because I still know where I'm going to make my money. So when these guys decide to sell their shit, they're already telling you what their shit is worth. They're already telling you. So the more people that looks at the same thing, the least valuable it gets in the power mutual system. Unless you had, now biases are different because people are going to misuse biases. One person is going to say it's fair. One person is going to say it's speed favoring. There might even be someone that says the same track is closing, but when you get in stuff in like the mystic land or the stuff that you can't put something on the same way that you could a time or a figure, Like if you just wanted to learn speed figures, I could teach you how to be a speed figure handicapping in about, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes if you're slow. But I think I could break it down to you in 5 minutes. So when you consider the ease of use, they're nice and they do a good job at paring down the winner. But the problem is you're not the only one that's seeing that, right? And we're playing in a par mutual game. You know, if we weren't playing in a par mutual game, they might be better. The only reason they're bad is because they're overused and the price is down because it's a par mutual game. Let's just put it this way. If every time you had a 6-horse race, right? If every time you had a 6-horse race and the track had to play you 6-1 because there was 6 horses and the track just had to pay you fair odds, we'd cure hunger and the economy and everything, and the books would go out of business unless they printed money. There'll be super inflation because if they paid you fair value every freaking time a top speed figure win, the game would be so easy. The problem, so they're good at predicting winners. The problem is just the par mutual pool and that they can't pay everyone, you know, if there's 6 horses in a race, 6-1. I hope that makes sense. Some of these rants make perfect fucking sense in my head, and I'm just not a good speaker. Hey, what's up, Maurice? What is that, Maj 3112? What's up, man? But when you think of racing like that, you can speed. I would say speed figures are the perfect tool, or one of the perfect tools. Let's see. What did I want to look at? All right, we're going to look at Belmont's bias report real quick. This is a dirt race for the meet. For the meet. Belmont, post 1 through 3 is winning 57% of the time. Absolutely fucking insane. And that number's been holding good. So that's for the entire meet. For last week, they won 53% of the time. The next biggest number is 4 through 6, and 7 on out is where you really want to avoid. So there's a definite edge on the inside. They're wiring 57% for the meet. Speed is super important. Last week, they wired 73%. You know, the next biggest numbers are stalker. If you guys are new to the show, my stalking definition is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So as soon as you get 5 lengths back, you're a closer in my book. So I just try to keep the definition. So, you know, I remind people my definition. So just, you know, there's no confusion on what I'm talking about. Yeah, the other thing. So I've been working on an example on my video ideas, right? And I keep wanting to make the comparison that horse racing is just like betting a bucket of ping pong balls. Let's just say you got a 10 horse field and you got a bucket of 10 ping pong balls and you want to grab the red one. There's one, you got a 1 in 10 chance of hitting the red one. Horse racing, you got a 10 horse field, you got a 1 in 10 chance of hitting the winner. Right? So fair value is 10-1. Right? In the long range of numbers, you might in any 100 group pick that red ball more than 10% of the time. But in the long group of numbers to infinities, it's going to average out. You're going to pick that red ball 10% of the time. Horse racing in 10-horse fields, the favorite wins 33 to 38% of the time, year in and year out. It proves that horse racing is not random. The reason why people bet in horse racing is because we overvalue the horses that we like and we undervalue the horses that we don't like, and then we compound that with our absolutely atrocious betting habits. And once people figure that out, the game gets simpler. It's still a hard game, but the game gets simpler. What's up, Joe? And I like that. I don't know if you guys like that guy that does the black magic, that John Palazzi or something. I've been noticing his video. He had a concept in his video where he was talking about horse racing is a game that you get to look at the menu first and decide if you're going to bet, and that's an edge. Where poker, for the most part, you got to ante. Blackjack, you got to put your money down, then get your crappy cards. Slot machines, you always got to put your money in, then see the wheels. There's no other form of gambling other than sports betting is where you get to look at the menu, you get to assign your value of your odds, you get to see the menu, and you get to decide what you're going to do from there. And that's a huge edge compared to the other game. And I like his analogy, but most horse players don't understand that. They want to come out here and play every game and have an opinion every race. Mark, yeah. Oh, it's Mike Palizza. Yeah, I like that guy. I like that guy. I like some of his talking points there. And when you think about it, he's absolutely right. You get to decide. Now, once you decide, you know, bad things are going to happen. These are living animals. Some are going to break. Some are going to drop the jockey. Some are going to get a bad ride. Some are going to win. But you get to see the price that you're going to get. You're going to get to see if that's worth the risk. And it is a huge edge. If you use it. If you don't use it, you're fucked. If you don't use it. Ed, that's sometimes. So Ed's asking, if I played a new track, how many races would I need to see before seeing a post bias or stalkers or closers or whatever? Oh, when half the field's been off 6 to 8 months, it's really hard. So when I'm going to a brand new track, you know, like right now at Woodbine, I got last year's stuff to look at. You know, and I look at it with last year's total. So I got that. I always say that you got to do a little bit of a baseline. When I used to do all my notes by hand and did not keep last year's shit, I used to wait 3 weeks to a month before I started playing, unless it was so obvious and the prices were so good that I couldn't resist, kind of deal. So let's just say you're playing at a track, right? And everything's going to wire, but there are horses that you like and they're all favorites, right? I would still be hesitant. I would probably still say I think the track's favoring speed, but if they're all short prices, it does nothing for a gambler, right? For the most part. Now I can have that exact same scenario, but just change the prices. They're all paying 10 to 1 or higher, or let's just be more reasonable. They're playing 4 to 1 or higher. I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in until I get hurt. I'm going to play that quicker than I would on a track that's doing the exact same thing, but the prices aren't there. I'll jump faster if I can get to something special than basing something on favorites. Because I can't even prove that biases exist. Maybe I'm just a super good coincidence handicapper. I made that joke 100 times on this show. Fuck, I don't know if it was really a rail bias that got there, but if it got me a 20 to 1 on the rail 2 races later, and I bet them enough to get a paycheck, and I stop playing for the rest of the day, what do I care if 999 wins the next 3 races and I thought it was a rail bias? If I hit that 10 to 1 or 20 to 1 or something special because of it, my notes will reflect that I was wrong about thinking it was a rail bias, but as a bettor, what the fuck do I care if I got a special hit? That's what I'm willing to risk. We should have played a deucer on that 6. Well, you know what? You could have played the 6 with the 2, but I don't know if that exacta because the note says to really look at the inside of the track. But I don't know. I don't think that was paying good enough. No, that's not paying good enough. Yeah, and Ed, it also matters. Like as you're looking at the races and you're seeing the results, some tracks you're just more in tune. Like whatever you're doing works better at some tracks. If Woodbine, even though they've been off that time, you get a fast start and it making sense to you, I'd continue. You get that. You know where your comfort level in it is in your gut too, right? And if you're feeling uncomfortable, I'm not sure. I thought it was inside early. I think it's outside now. I'm back and forth. I'm not fucking sure. Dude, racing's not going anywhere. I know Twitter says that racing's going to disappear tomorrow. I don't think it's going to disappear tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Tim G? Let's see. 6 won that race. I mean, not really. I really have no problem with that. I mean, let's get the tic-tac-toe boards going there. 6 was, I think, 1 to 5, 2 to 5, something like that. So as I'm just watching that race, I got the baseline that the inside's doing very well. You know, unless something that was a first timer was really going to come out and do something there. Right now, I'm just saying that the 2 ran pretty good on the rail, held up pretty good against a horse that was 1 to 5. So hopefully this rail is good. What's up, John? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Who else is sneaking in here? Oh, Charles calling out to Fade the rail. Dude, when it's 57%, I'd have a hard time. That's an aggressive call according to this number. And if you want to look at the head on of the 1, 2, 3 all killing each other at the start, I don't know. I wouldn't go against the numbers right now, but keep an eye on it. I mean, getting in front of a bias shift is definitely something that's proven to get you in big payouts. Oh, good afternoon to you, Arthur. What's up, man? That looks like a new name here. Charles is making an aggressive rail call. I didn't see that on the pan view, but if you notice, the 1, 2, 3 all clobbered each other. 6 was probably, I'm not making a case that they would have beat the 6, but, you know, I'm pointing out trouble. Charles said he would wait to play the rail. I might not be able to wait because they got another favorite on the outside. This might be a race that I'm interested in. We'll see. Let's see. First race, the 6 went wire to wire, so let's get that down there. 6 went wire to wire. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. Charles says the speed in this card is on the outside. Well, that was the other most important factor. The running style. Most important running style is speed. Let's see how it was. That was just sprints. Let's see what the route's been doing on the routes. The rail's been huge, 50%. 41 through 4 through 6. So you want to be definitely first 6 post position. Speed and stalkers are the running style. Closers are only winning 5%. 5% is absolutely terrible as running style. So it's inside, but it's really first 6 post positions. It's 7 on out is where it's just terrible at. So 50% 1 through 3, 41% 4 through 6. You know, there's not much difference there. The big difference is once you get to 7 on out, it drops to 9% of the races. So speed and stalkers what you want. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, you better be taking prices at that level. So short price closers are probably, well, I always say it's the worst race in betting. Oh yeah, Dean, we're gonna have that problem with the foals and everything. But you know how racing fix all those problems? Figuring out how to become as big as the NFL fixes every one of those problems. It really does. Think about it. They become as big as the NFL or more popular than casinos, it fixes all of those freaking problems. They would not be looking to sell their land if their handle is going out the freaking wazoo. The foals, they already got freaking $100,000 claiming races that I think is insane. Eventually, once they figure out, I think they got to figure out how to get the training costs lower. I don't know. Now I don't even know if they actually got to fit the new Foles problem if they kill some of these lower tracks. We do have too much racing in America. We do have too much racing. Hey, what's up, Vito? Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, Jeff, that is one weakness in the way that I do my bias reports. That is a weakness, and some tracks I'm more aware of it than others. I can have a skewed report if I'm at a track where there's no sevens, and when they don't even own a 10 saddlecloth. That is a problem. But even when we got bigger fields, it's not like they're dominating. So I do all right. I will admit that I have a weakness. I do defend some of my record keeping because I keep track of so many circuits. So I'm looking, I'm gonna fault to speed on a little bit things over quality. Like I do like close to 20 hours of record keeping a week. So there's some where I'm going to speed, but that's definitely that is a valid point there. How many fields that are more than seven? So if you don't like the bias, or if you say most of the fields are six, maybe I'll give a little lean to the inside. Maybe I won't take that information at all. But I do like that they're going to wire at the rate. The other part of it. Maybe you don't like the post position part of it, but the knowing that horses don't come from 5 lengths out is enough to, gain an edge, especially when you see a big favorite, that's going to come from 5 or 10 lengths out, So there is definitely some of that, and I don't mind admitting that that's a problem there. Let's say we got the second race. We got a mile. We got a claiming 40,000. Now winners of 2 lifetime. Please let this 6 be a closer. I can't say he's actually a closer. Stalker, possibly a closer, but more likely a stalker. He's been stalking. The only time he had a closing running style was at his highest level ever. And he got bumped at the start, so probably a stalker. But let's just start on the rail here. What's up, Bisco? Let's see. Disco says, I don't think there's much of a difference. The best bias player I know this side out is Paul. Says it's either a hot rail or it's not. It's either speed or within 2. You can close. Yeah, like to me, not having notes is the bigger sin. Then there might be a weakness in the data. That's why I don't have like some people that are really stuck in their handicapping ways, and if you ever go to some of these handicapping rooms where they're arguing about that's not the way you make speed figure, or that's the bullshit way to look at pace, and it's like, dude, we're playing against each other. I don't give a fuck. You see a flaw in what I'm doing, or I see a flaw in you're doing, we can exploit it differently. So I don't get really defensive about what I do. And I will admit it is a flaw in data. It is a flaw in data. So But you know, it works on my end of it. So what's up, John? But to me, the worst sin is not having any data. I'm a big preacher of keeping track of your shit. Let's say this one horse, 3 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. That's when he broke his maiden going wire to wire. That's a nice race right there. I would say that was probably bias aided. Ran its biggest speed figure on a day that I thought speed was the be all. Very next race, he steps up in class. Kind of a, you know, aggressive, but not out of the ordinary, going right up to allowance 1X. But I thought the track was an inside bias. He was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. Sometimes it's better to watch the replay with the notes. I always say that people that just watch replays without taking biases and everything into considerations are only getting half the use of their replays. If I gave myself more time, I would want to watch this replay to see if he was really on the inside or he was off the thing. Just him being in the 4 hole is why I gave him the asterisk. But you know, dig deeper, he might have been on the rail and really didn't deserve that asterisk, you know, or he could have been wide and super deserved that asterisk. But anyways, his speed figure went down. I think the inside was good that day. Speed figure goes back next up the next race. The rail was bad. She was in the 5 hole, or he was in the 5 hole, was just average there. So mostly been sprinting. I'll probably say that this horse is probably going to stalk here. Possibly get the lead, but I'm not convinced. Let's see the 2 horse. 4 races ago was kind of impressive. I really thought that was an inside day. And he had the 6 hole. He was the slowest winner of the day and won easily. I like that race. Very next race, he got a stalking closing day. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, kind of fell apart there. Not really sure what I think of that. 2 races ago, I do like that race. That 2 races ago where he went too fast to win and earned a heart. That's usually a sign that a horse is in super sharp form. So I really like that race. Why the hell was this horse 17 lengths off the? I gotta watch that replay. I don't. I mean, this horse looks like a speed or a stalker at the worst. Why the hell would he be 17 lengths back last race? See, he would have been the 5 hole. How the fuck was he so far back? And he dropped in class and was a million lengths back. Did something happen? It looked like his head went right up. I think he got a. Did he clip heels or something here? Oh, he got slammed by the 6. So okay, he got steadied out of that race. He got okay. So I like that asterisk there. I couldn't tell if that was steadied at the straight or steady surged and missed. I guess I didn't see that ST. That was steady. I kept seeing steady surge. And I was thinking it was a steady move, is what he was making, was the comment. Okay, now I understand what that comment meant. What kind of price is he? Because he's a little short on class. Although these horses are more so trying to find their class level. Class is not really established yet. Broke his maiden at 20,000. 3 looks a little talented. Broke his first race out when the rail was bad on a stalking closing day, being the slowest winner of the day. Might have been on the rail this race. Been running at a higher level. This is where class. If he's close to the pace, if he's far back, I don't like him. I keep looking at that first race. Let's see, 7-1. Remember, I'm doing handicapping to get the bigger scenarios. I'm not necessarily looking for the best horse. I'm trying to get to the highest prices that yield the highest ticket. So if I hit my 20% of races, I will be up. I want to play this race. I think some of my biggest problems is the class. I'm not extremely scared of the 6, or I'm okay with the 6 and the 5 beating me here. I think they both could win. But there are some prices I'm a little interested in here. I think I'm going to play this race. I'm just not I'm a little interested in 2, 3, 4 here. It's probably going to be a playback category for me. If you guys are new, the play bets are just, they're annies for me. My play bets can average, they can equal to be quite a bit of money. But when I say I'm doing something on my play bet, all I'm saying is that I'm betting on the lowest scale for me. I tend to say, if I'm going after a race a little bit more, it's a play bet. So play bets are like annies to me. There's enough there that I'm interested in. I think I could get a paycheck off of something relatively small. I think it's worth the risk, but it's not. So too many of them can bury me. Too many of them can bury me, but they're not necessarily the bet that I'm really looking to hit. I'm hoping 5 is a little bit farther back. 5 tends to be that 5 lengths back. I think I'm going to box the 2, 3, 4 exacta box. I don't even got to check those. I'm going to do the 2 to win, but I'm almost wondering if I want to Dutch a win bet. Let me do the exacta box first. Two, three, four. All right. I could go do the win bet. Definitely want to bet the 2 to win. Do I see upside in both the 3 and the 4? Honestly, I don't see much difference between the 2. And they're both the same price. Usually I say let price be your guide. Let me get that win ticket on the 2. In some ways, I think the 4 would be the safer over the 3. For me, and I knew I was going to play him. Let's see, 2, 3, 4 exacta box. You know what? Is there a double to be had? I could use all 3 of those in a double if I can handicap fast enough. Hold up. That'd be the 3rd race. Fuck, I know I want to play at least one double. I want to play that 3 next race. I don't even know if he fits, but I definitely want to play that 3 a little bit. 15 to 1 morning line. Two, three, 4 to the 2, 3. I'm going to do that instead of that other win bet. 2, 3, 4 to the 2, 3. In the right race. Two, three, 4 in the exacta box. All right, those are the numbers, right? 2, 3, 4 to the 2, 3. I'm not even sure if that's what I like next race. I had to be fast, but I'm telling you, these hearts are jumping off the page. Oh, shit. 2 gets taken right out of the race by the 3, right off the gate. Oh, that's ugly. That's the 2nd race in a row. He got that last time. Oh, that was an ugly break. Well, he was willing to come off the pace last race. We'll see. I got the 3, 4, but he came off the pace last race. I shouldn't give up. Come on with this 2, 3, 4. 1 looks pretty good up the rail. Yeah, 2's not going to come this race. I need this 3, 4 exacta would be a nice start though. That's me. Billy, that's me. I was trying to lift weights and I hit the ceiling. 3 gave it a try. 2's going to come. Why did you miss the break, you freaking jackass? I'm not sure if that cost a 2, but I'm going to say missing the break is never good. I'm going to say missing the break's never good. See that replay, see how bad it is. 5-1, he comes from behind a little bit. Don't give me 2 favorite days. I can't handle favorites winning every race. I mean, this is the 2nd race in a row. You totally butchered the break. We'll see. Maybe it wasn't the jockey's fault. We'll see. Oh, 3 comes and crashes in. Okay. I don't think I can blame the jockey on that one. Too bad the 5 ran, because if 2 would have got, if it would have came in 3-2, I wonder if 2 could have won an objection there. I mean, I would have been happy with a 3-2, but I would have been happier with a 2-3. Yeah, there's some breaks where you feel like you want to blame the jockey. Yeah, that's not one of them. That's not one of them. That's not his fault. Five looked okay. I thought he was going to come from behind. I want to see if he came from 5 lengths out or farther, because I can't watch a race fully. I don't know where he came from. Do you need a drink of your favorite drink? Six did not run at all. Charles is still fading the rail. Okay. See, I'm looking at so two's gonna try to get up for second place. Dude, if they put the 2 up for second place, I wonder if I would have done better instead of doing a 3-horse exacta box, doing my key horse first and second. Because I seen the 5. I mean, I was just trying to beat the 5. I liked the 5 better than the 6. I didn't like the 1 at all. Sometimes it's just deciding on how much you're going to bet and how aggressive you're going to be. It's kind of like that try I played yesterday. I finally played a try on the air, and it felt like I probably should have had that one if I thought about it a little bit better. Now, I still think this is a tough objection, because a lot of times at the gate, they give them a little bit of a break. So I'm not sure if I honestly can't tell you if I think this should be taken down or not. I don't mind them getting that step out of the gate. I know it sucks. It was a bad bang and everything, but I'm not sure this needs to be taken down one way or another. Let's see. Jared says, did you hit this, Jared, where it won't matter? Trainer's objection. I think it's even harder. And you know what? Even if I would have wheeled the 2 first and second, I think I would have had the same belief. Generally, they give the horses a jump out of the gate. Generally, shit happens at the gate. If that accident happened anywhere else, sure, they take them down. Probably, I don't know, it's horse racing, 50-50. Probably 50-50, because it's horse racing and stewards are stupid people. I think they made the right call there. I'm at least able to say it doesn't bother me. How about that? It doesn't bother me. So, all right, that's my first bet of the day. Didn't quite get through anything. Let me change that. That's supposed to be a full. Eh. All right, I'm not gonna spend all day. I know that's a 4. Yeah, not the biggest deal there. Now, when I'm not in the race live, I can watch the replay completely now. Ed thought he should come home or come down. Now, any other part of the track, I agree. But you know what? I don't know if I mind that right out of the gate. I don't know if I mind that. I wouldn't argue it one way or another. I tend to think that bad luck just averages out. I more ask for them just to be consistent. If they could just be consistent, I would feel a lot better with every objection. What's up, Ryan? Disco says King, so Disco doesn't have a problem with that. I think they're right. Now, well, wait a minute, Disco. If someone gets knocked off or has to panic, hang on. You know what I'm saying? I've seen them disqualify horses out the gate before. Like if you knock someone over, I'll say, yeah, go ahead, fucking disqualify every time. But I think everyone can agree. Just give us some consistency there. Let's see, and I still did not see where this damn 5 came from. Yeah, very rare. And I honestly don't mind if I don't think I mind that. I think the gate just hopefully evens out for a player. I don't really mind it. Now you see that same collision or that same kind of traffic anywhere else? You know, I'd be my opinion would be different there. Let's see, 5 was definitely wide. So Charles was saying that he thinking about fading the rail. So I'm just watching this replay, and 5 was definitely well off that rail. Widest horse on the track. Looks like he was within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead. I'm going to put him down as a stalker because it looks to me like he stalked that race. Looks like maybe 4 lengths off the lead at the farthest. All right, I mean, he was much the best. He was bet down. It's not like you could have seen him. Yeah, yeah, no, Ed, I get it because I'm feeling the same way. Could the two really have won the race? I don't know. We'll never know. It sucks when that happens, but dude, if you're gonna play this game and play this game a lot, you know this shit's gonna happen. You just hope that it doesn't happen for a month straight or long enough to set you in a tailspin. I try to keep as positive of a smile on my face about this shit. Like there's shitty things in the game, but if the game's general, it's kind of like when I say that people tell you about themselves. When you when handicappers first thing when you tell them you're a winner, I don't believe you. Okay, you don't believe me, but you're telling me what your game is, right? You're telling me what your game is. or those guys that say, "Oh, I'd love to take your action," or and they don't give picks, or guys that said, "Well, where are you? And we're both good, but I can beat you in a tournament heads on any," and they set up it's ridiculous. So all I can say is overall the game's just been good to me. So I'm just gonna move on. Bad things happen. I benefit from chalks missing the break. Shit happens when you hit your big horses too. Maybe there wasn't something like that at the gate. Maybe the favorite fell off and allowed your 50-1 get home. I just believe shit balance out. I'm not gonna worry about it, kind of deal. But it sucks. It does kind of suck because you want to be right and you want to have a ticket right now. Charles saying that the 5 came from more than 5 lengths off. You know what, Charles? I'm going to put him right here. I'm going to put him bordering the line because he's close either way, and I really can't tell. It would have been so much easier if I got my shit together and seen the pan view there. Kind of missed it there. And going back to that, Ed, it's almost when I look at Twitter and see some of the guys that are claiming to be big players and winners, and some of them are the grumpiest people on Twitter. I don't know if they just come across bad on Twitter, but I find it hard to believe that you can complain or be in the top 1% and be miserable at this game. I find it extremely unbelievable. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Jevin, I don't think I've ever even looked at a Canterbury form. I think it's always been at night. So I am not looking for more night tracks. Yeah, we are going to try to play just the first couple races at Woodbine. Yeah, if Charles is right and that horse came from 5 lengths out or farther, I got everything I wanted except for the bad break. The whole reason why I thought 5 was a contender, the whole reason I played about against the 5 is because I thought he'd be coming from 5 lengths out. So if so if I'm wrong there, I can live with being wrong there. 3 had the lead. He had the lead in the stretch. 2 ran into some problems. I was trying to get to the higher priced or the bigger payouts for me, or being able to hit bigger payouts for less money. Have no problem with the 5 winning. I just thought that if he was 5 lengths out, that he wouldn't be capable of running them down. That's what I was hoping for. So just wrong there, and I can live with that. I'd like to get a real clue on what I really think this track's doing, though. If anything, it might not be doing anything. We've had 2 favorites win on the outside. One was 1-5. The 2 got second. And in this one, the 3-2 got second and third after 2 races. Just tough for me to say that the inside is really what I want to be. I want it to be the inside, but I'm not sure that I can just go guns blazing right now. Yeah, I know the Twitter is too much of a damn distraction. It's a distraction for me. Sometimes it set me over to think. Hi, what's up, John Johnson? I think there would be too many disqualifications if the same standard was used out of the gate. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I really am okay with it. It sucks, but you know, look, if you play, I don't know how many races I play a year. No, I roughly play about 250 day or 250, you know, so I probably play 1,000 to 2,000 races a year. You know, I just believe that trouble probably gonna equal out. Say we got another mile, claiming 35,000 non-winners of two lifetime. Let's see, four races go on this one. A little bit lower of a level. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker. Kind of just an average race right there. Not too big a deal. Stepped up a state bred allowance 1X. Ran against the inside early pressing day. Okay race. Two races ago, that was a sprint. Okay, I got no problem with him not being near the lead or anything. He overall looks like a stalking closing router. I don't like this horse or hate this horse. This horse is just kind of blah in the book to me right now. He is taking some action for looking pretty blah. See if I can find something here. The two horse three races ago, that was early pressing day, was a closer that day. I like the excuse there. I like the speed figure went down. Very next race, I thought it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside in a not early presser, but I like that. He showed a little bit more speed there. I like that race right there. And I love that his speed figure went way up in the very next race. He didn't have an excuse. It was just an early pressing day. His speed figure went up. So the two races that his speed figure went way down, I thought I seen an excuse on both of those days. Can't say I love him or hate him right now. I'm just looking for horses that I think is good in good form, and I can explain the sequence. If you're a speed figure guy, I'd say I like the two excuses right there. He's been running 80s without excuses. I would be looking for him to run an 80, maybe a little bit better, somewhere around there here. The three horses, the horse that well, okay, wait a minute. I was trying to get alive to the two and the three, and that's just because I'd seen the three at a 15 to 1, and I've seen these hearts. And sometimes I just trust the hearts. But I did include that too because I seen the two was in the exact same race as him, or at least that's what I thought. Yeah, they were in the exact same race and he ran faster. They ran second and third there. Let's see, four races ago on him, he went too fast to win. I love that race. Three races ago, went too fast to win at a higher level. Love that race. Dropped down to this level, again went too fast to win. Love that race. Last race looks like the shittiest race that he ran, but I got three races with excuses, and that's his best speed figure. So I got the bump. I don't know where I really think this horse fits in. When I play the doubles, sometimes I am handicapping fat. He was right around with the two, so if you like the two, I don't see much difference in the three. There's some horses that tried other things. Let's see, the four coming out a really nice race. One of my problem with Belmont is I get lost in the class shuffle at Belmont. That's where I'm feeling a little uncomfortable at when I sometimes play Belmont. There's a lot more class moves there than at some of the other tracks. Churchill is another one just like that, but compared to Gulfstream, maybe it's just because I play there all the time. The class makes more sense to me. Sometimes I'm looking at my marks and I understand the mark story, but I don't understand the class. Let's see, this is a $35,000 race. Like, let me just see where I think I am at class. Sometimes I gotta, let me just walk through this. I think the one's dropping a little bit, not a crazy amount, just a little bit. At least from his last three races, at least from the last three races. Two horse, I'm going to say, is relatively equal. You know what? Three horse is equal too. Three horse is equal. Is there any real class droppers in this race? Four ran a better race, two back, but he just broke his maiden. Ran a better, I'd say four is dropping a little bit from his last two races. If someone's more familiar with Belmont and you're watching me struggle to do the class rating, if you see something that I'm doing glaring wrong, because class is different at every track. Let me know, because I am not ashamed to say that I'm always learning different tricks. Oh yeah, Lloyd. Yeah, Twitter is not doing anything for this. I just use Twitter. I'm not even active on Twitter. I read the shit just to drive myself crazy. And I use it because I got a couple hundred people following me, and I just give them the update when I do the extra shows. What do I want to do here? I think I want to play this race a little bit. Not completely sure where I stand here. I'm kind of thinking that I'm kind of thinking of using a 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's a tough call here. I'm trying to do the betting line and everything in my head right now. Now the problem with the horses that I think is contenders is I'm admitting that I pretty much agree with the way they're betting this race. So because of that, how do I bet this where I can actually do something with it? I really think the only way that this let's see, if I want to use a 2, 3, 4, 5, I pretty much got an ABC and I don't know, almost a Z. To me, I got to make this horse do something. He's the three's the only reason for me to be in the race with the way I bet. I can, I could key box him in exactas. I'm even thinking of wheeling him. Let's see. You know what? I don't need the try if I keep the exacta box. I can even do this. I don't know if that's the biggest tries. Usually, when I had success on the tries is when I was doing it with 20 to ones and higher. I'm not sure if 8 to 1 is really good enough. Let's see if it comes in 2, 4, 3. What is that? I've only a week. Look, if you guys are new to the show, I don't play tries. I got a little bit of beginner's luck last week because I was in Vegas playing with a friend and thought that I'd give him a really honest look for the first time in years and years and years. Let's see if the worst possible outcome of the try comes in. If it comes in 2, two, those are all the same. I don't know. Would that pay 20 bucks for 50 cents? If that pays 20 bucks for 50 cents, I think it's worth it. If it pays more than that, it's going to be really worth it. I'm just not sure what that's going to pay. Let's see, 3 to win. And the try. What? I don't mind my bet on the exacta and the win bet because I understand where I'm at in those bets. And I'm willing to live with the consequences of those bets. The try bet, I'm not that sure about if that bet has enough upside that I'm going to like it. I'll only know if I hit it. So that's a $6 six. If you did it for each dollar, for each dollar you hit it is $6. I won't know until I see the payout is if I like that or not. I probably should have did that with a higher price horse than the 3 in a different race. I probably should have just said, nah, didn't want to do that, but we'll see. Charles is saying my 3-horse. You know, I'm a little worried about this 3-horse. By the way, Charles, I can see him doing it. I really need him to show that speed he's been seeing. Get the rail. I want him to actually get the rail. But I know I'm going to be holding my breath for him turning for home. And I got right now. All I can say is I got 10 to 1, and I got exactly what I wanted. And we'll just see if he holds. What is Mama doing with all that? Did I win? 3 did not hold on. Okay, so I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 3. It looks like the 2 horse won. 3 did not get second. I think I got the try though. 2, 5, 3. So I'm gonna have the try, but it won't be until I see the payouts if this ticket is any good. I want to celebrate, but honestly, I don't play tries. I don't know what this is supposed to pay for 50 cents. I got it 10 times. I got it 10 times, but I'm not sure what it's supposed to pay. If MKT, if that pays $50 for 50 cents, I am happy. That would be a boom. I would be happy. I just don't know what it's supposed to pay. I'm not even sandbagging or joking around. The guys that have been playing with me know that I don't play tries. And this is exactly what I was doing in Vegas. I found my key horse. Now, I was doing it with 15 to 1s and 20 to 1s. I was doing this same bet, where I do the exact as how I always do in that, key box. And then I just started wheeling him for third, wheeling them for third and, kind of with, what I thought could win and come in second. I hit a $2,800 ticket. I thought I only had it for 10 times, but I played that one and had it for 20 times because I keep thinking for a dollar base. So that was the one, and then I hit the Belmont. I think the Belmont paid $53. How did I play the Belmont? I keyed off. This is what I did in the Belmont. I think the 2 was Skippy. And I like the 1, the 6, and the 3. So I played the 2 first and second, and this is what I did in the try. It was just that simple. The only thing I did different in the try is I didn't think Nest could win. So I only used the 1. I think it was it the 1, the front speed horse, and the 6. So that ended up being a $4 play, and for every $4 I bet that, I got 93 back, and it was a really nice fucking hit. So this is exactly the same format. Give me $50 here. I'd be happy with $50. Did they ever show that ticket? Kiki, I'm a trifecta master. Oh, it did not pay. It paid $54. So is that a good bet? So for every $6 I bet, we'll say I get $25 back. 6, 12, 18, 24. $50 would have been a boom. $50 would have been boom. That's going to be a bit of a profit. Tell me that's a bit of a profit. So I get $250 back. Well, that costs $30, right? $30? Wait a minute, did I do it? Yeah, 3 times 2. 3 times 2. $6 times 5, so I got it for $5. So that means I got that. It's so confusing with me doing the 50 cents. So $250 back. So I put $30 in the race. I got those for 10 bucks. Well, I don't have those. Those are losers. But I got to pay for your losers. So we got $60 there and only $20 to win. That's how much I bet in the race. Did I make a profit? Yeah, I made, well, I think that's 11. 111. So yeah, I pick up $140. So, okay. Oh no, hey MKT, I kept saying that I think it might pay 20, but I wasn't sure before the rate. I was just hoping you were right, man. I didn't know if you were looking at the probables or what, but dude, I'm not holding you against it. But if you want to pay me the difference on what I could have earned, I won't say no, but I'll take that. I mean, okay, I hit a try. Normally, if this was before I went to Vegas, I would have put probably $80 in the race, and I would have walked out of that race with an $80 loser. So, okay, it was fun. What's up, Bentley? It was fun. What's up, big guy? Yeah, you're a big boy. You're outside. It's like 90 degrees out there, and I see Mama spraying you with the sprinkler. Now, if the 3 or the 2, and I don't mind my bets today because I only made 2 bets. I hit this one, and I did hit. I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 3. The 2 won the next leg. This was second. This was third. So I got no problem with the races that I played so far today. And it looked like the 2 stalk there. The 2 stalk. Oh, Charles says it would have paid better if the 5 had won the race. Dude, that's the scariest thing about tries. I'm just starting. I don't know how long I'm gonna do it. But the not knowing, how are you guys guessing these will pays, by the way? How are you guys guessing the will pays? Because that's the scariest thing about me is not being able to guess where I think it should be. Now I knew that one was going to be low, and that's probably going to be on the lower side of anything that I'm going to try to do with the trifecta. Oh, MK is telling me Express Bet. Really? Express Bet shows probables before the race on trifectas. Really? I honestly didn't even know that that was a thing. I just figured that horse racing didn't even have the capabilities of knowing. Brian, you know what? You're right. You're right, Brian. Thank you. Post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7. No, hey, Brian, feel free to correct me. I don't claim to be the smartest or the sharpest guy out there. When I hear myself talk and move numbers around, it's brutal. But yeah, you're right. He gets moved over to the middle of the track. Let's see. Navajo Psychic says she's able to. How is she able to do it? I do it quickly, adding fractions. and taking 10% off just for a rough estimate, adding fractions and taking 10% off. Hey, Dean, I have no idea how it is. I think there's a little guy with the old adding machine clicking away furiously. I have no idea what horse racing does, man. I have no idea. Because then the next question, you're telling me that it's obviously out there, then why the fuck is it not everywhere? I mean, then I got to jump to that question. And if you ask that question, doesn't it just make you angry? Aren't you just pissed off? Like, why does ExpressBet get it and I don't get it? Why do I got to be at an ADW when it's not at the track? Doesn't that just piss you off then? Oh, Brian. Yeah. So what I do is yeah. So this is post one. I thought you knew just because you were able to know that I was wrong in the wrong place. So yeah, when you're looking at it, so you're looking at the gate, 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out is how I like to keep track. And I learned this in an old book. I don't even remember the book that I learned it from. And then up here we just got wired, stalk, and then close like that. So we just try to keep track of the track like that. A lot of times it ends up being worthless, but the few times that it puts us on where we really think that there's a bias or a trend going on, usually that get us to much higher mutuals, so it's worth, when I started doing this on the show, I was ashamed. Because to me, this is like a gimmick thing for the brand new players to keep track of stuff. And, we just found out it was valuable and the show convinced me to keep it up. But I learned it. I learned it in an old book. Yeah, and that's the other. So Brian, there's some tracks. So I keep so right now I keep track of, oh my God, I don't know, let's just say 10 different circuits right now. Obviously I can't watch all of these races, so I'm doing a lot of chart writing and I can't watch every race. So my bias reports are a super good guide. And I believe in them because, they're mine. And I'm not trying to sell you on anything because I'm not even trying to sell them. But I'm just talking about record keeping in general. God damn it, I just lost my spot. Oh, so obviously the tracks that you play more, you'd be more familiar. Gulfstream is a track where post positions matter more on the dirt, post 1 through 3. If you notice a lot of these winners, it almost seems like the bias at Gulfstream is the backstretch and around the turn is where you've got to be saving ground. And you'll notice a lot of these winners, even though they have the 1 through 3 posts, they'll be saving ground on the backstretch around the turn. And then you see them coming down the stretch and they're 7 or 8 wide. That 7 or 8 wide does not bother me. I'm so in tune with Gulfstream that I know that. But other tracks, it's not like that. And some of the tracks, I use these guide things and then it just helps me get past my learning curve, where I got a starting point and then I can see how they're running. But there's some tracks I know, like Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, if you were following the shakeup, it was impossible to lose at the Fairgrounds. If you lost at Fairgrounds, I feel bad for you. I mean, Fairgrounds was the saying, taking candy from a baby. It really was. So a lot of people think when we're talking biases, they're talking about, it's like you're running at a track meet at school where you got to stay in your lane. Dude, I've seen biases like in the winter where I swear the guy got the bias was the first 50 yards out of the gate. Like that was big enough of a bias to give you an advantage in the entire race. I've seen biases where I thought the bias was just in the stretch, where it looked like the stretches were actually, like we all learned the bias theory like from books, but if you notice, most books, they're the shortest chapter. They got a couple pages dedicated to it. When you go down the rabbit hole of biases, you can take it as deep as you want to go. Like not Bender, Disco takes his bias reports, the way he looks at biases deeper than me. He's looking to when they move the rails and shit like that. Some guys, they keep the reports muddy days. That's how I used to start. I used to keep track of it when it was wet, when it was drying out. When it was fast, it was more, I decided to get rid of that. It was more work than it was worth. Like every time the track rained, after I got a lot of data, it didn't seem that it held to any particular way. So now I don't even keep track conditions on my thing. I just write if I thought there was a bias or not. But there's a whole lot of different ways you can take it. It can be as creative and objective as as you want it to be. Oh, here's the thing. Here's the real thing about biases. I know most guys can't tell you where their edge is. I can 100% with accurate 100% certainty that all 100% of my major hits were all bias-based plays on a particular day or a bias-placed day off a previous note. So every Rolex day or higher that I've ever had in the existence of my handicapping was 100 belief that there was something in my note or a bias that day that I wanted to had, not thinking in that direction. So I'm gonna try to find biases down to a fault. Like if you're a person that don't want to believe in biases, I'm probably not a guy you want to listen to. But if you're a guy that gonna respect, you will respect what I hit. You might not like my bias talk, but when you watch enough shows and you see what I hit, you would be like, okay. There's no way a guy can hit that many horses at those kind of prices as often as this guy does. I'm still leaning towards that the inside's a good place to be. I'm still leaning towards it. Can I say with absolute certainty till after all the races are run? Absolutely not. I haven't hit nothing special, but right now at Belmont, going forward, I'm still leaning towards, I want to be in this first 6 holes. I probably want to be closer to the inside, and I definitely want to be close to the lead or stalking at this time. It's probably how I'm looking at it. So but I'm gonna play a certain way till fall, you know, because I know what works for me, kind of deal. And here's the other thing, you gotta believe I mean, you can look at your ADW. This is what I tell most handicappers, right? Admit what you don't know. Because a lot, if you ever go on Twitter and you say, guys say, I think I'm good at this game, you know, every once in a while you'll say, I don't, you'll hear a guy go, I'm pretty good at this game and I don't understand how that result played out. And I always laugh my ass off and yell at my screen because you don't have to think you're good at this game. Look at your ADW, see how many years you pay taxes at the end of the year. If you consistently pay taxes at the end of the year, you can go ahead and say you're good at this game. If you don't, admit it and learn. There's too many horse players that want to be an expert at everything except for paying taxes at the end of the year. There's only one way that says that you're good at this game. Pay taxes at the end of the year. It's my honest belief. I will never question if I'm good at this game. Let's see, are we going in the fourth race already? And we're at Belmont. Let's see, this is going to be a mile 16th on the turf. I'm looking at this. Okay, we've only got 54 races so far this year on the turf. They've been able to win everywhere. There is a dip from the far outside. The far outside, 7 on out, is winning 20%. Not impossible, not all encompassing, but it is something to consider that there is a dip. You know, if 80% of the races, and I do know at Belmont that more often than not, they have bigger fields. So this is not a case of short fields are skewing that number. This is definitely not a case of that. So it's not impossible to win from the outside, but it's getting a little tougher. It looks mostly like a stalker closer track. Speed's winning at about 24%. That is on the low end of speed. That is on the low end of speed. But I know so many of us had that 7-horse go wire to wire last Saturday at 20-1 that he kind of bucked the trend, but he looked so damn good. What a sexy bitch. Let's see, we do got oh, by the way, on my reports, I do not separate the inner and outer turf. I do okay. I know that there's going to be players that want to break them down. I went the direction of, I didn't want to separate the inner and outer. I look at it as all one track because I want more data than separating and having half the data. All I know is that I feel pretty confident playing it, kind of deal. More often than not, I think they both play the same. And I don't have problems with other players disagreeing with me. We can disagree. We're not trying to convert each other. We're still in the scheme of things playing against each other. Charles, I'm still playing against you, man. Charles B, I'm coming after you, man. Hey, what's up, Sam? Ed, I'm playing against you, man. I know you've been hot too lately. I'm playing against you, man. All right, let's see. Let's try to look at this race. So I always make the joke that I'm not good enough without a strong bias. I really want to at least believe that there's a strong bias. Let's just see what kind of horses we got here. So the one ran on a one race sample first time out. A one race sample is exactly that. There was one race. I can't build a profile off the one race. All I want to do is question you speed figures. How do you make a speed figure off a one race sample? I'd rather admit what I don't know, but I want to know how the speed boys build a one race sample speed figures. How do you build a variant? If you can't build a variant, you can't build a speed figure. I don't know. Last race, I got that the rail was bad. The horse was in the 5 hole, so the rail shouldn't have bothered him, and he was just slow that day. So obviously, I'm not that excited. He's just lightly raced. If he wins, I got no problem with it, but he's just not the type of horse for me. Let's see, the 2 horse 3 races ago. I'm not so sure this horse wants to be a sprinter. That was a sprint. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an excuse for that race. 2 races ago, he was on the turf. He stretched out. That was a better race. It was a bad rail, so he was in the 2 hole. So I like that excuse. He was average that day. And then the next race is a one race sample, carries speed a little bit long. He's interesting, but sometimes they just got to pry bets out of me. There's a little bit, remember, I do handicapping to try to get to the biggest prices possible. I don't know if I'm going to bet this race at this time, but he's a little bit interesting to me. Three, looks like a sprinter stretching out. I don't know what this horse is. He's been a slow sprinter. I'm not sure what that horse is right now. The more unknowns there are, the harder it gets to play a race. I want to play more races where I understand more contenders. Let's see, 4's the big chalk. Let's see, 3 races go inside of the track. It was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he was in the 10 hole. I like that asterisk there, and I feel like that's a decent race. He comes back, it's a one race sample. I can't do anything with a one race sample. I can look at that running line just like you guys can. And then next race was obviously a nice race. He finished a decent second, but again, one race sample. I have no extra edge there. Do I got a problem with him being a favorite? No. 4 to 5 sounds a little ridiculous because I often can't do anything with a 4 to 5. I got no problem with him winning, but to me, 4 to 5 just keeps me far away. Ten kind of looks like he could be a closer, but I always like to demand closers to consistently get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, right there. And this horse does a terrible job at that. I mean, I'm not feeling anything that's like saying I got to bet here. First time starters, I ignore for the most part. 7 only ran 1 race. It doesn't look like a good race. This race just looks like it's not for me. I think I'm taking the long run way of saying I'm not interested in this race. But I do like pointing out a horse that I'd be interested in rooting for. Let's see. Is there a horse here that I at least even want to have a rooting interest? Like, let's go. I'm going to root for this 2 horse. I think these 2 excuses might be interesting, but I don't understand the majority of the horses in this race. I'm just going to root for them just to have something to root for. Take that for what it is. 4 looks pretty good, but I can't in good conscience be like, hey, let's just jump up there and take a 4 to 5. To me, it's just so wrong. Let's see, any of you guys got some play? Yeah, let's look at Woodbine. Woodbine, we still got 24 minutes, Ed. I'm going to watch this race, and then we'll go right to Woodbine. Tim G likes the 2-3-11. Good luck, Tim. Who else got to play? What is Charles on? It must be the 1 and 4 because I don't think the 14 drawn in. That must be a 1 and 4 with the 5 in the double. Hey, what's up, El Novato? 4 and 11 over there at Belmont. Hey, what's up, Lou? Lou says, just on looks, the 4-horse can't lose. Dude, well, if that's the case, man, I'm super pretty. I should have been number 1 in all my athletics. I'm a pretty motherfucker. Come on, Ed, or not Ed. Come on, Lou. Say I can't lose because I'm a pretty motherfucker. Let's see. 2's not embarrassing me so far. He at least looks a little interesting. Who is that on the lead? The 1 horse? 1 and 7 is up there. I mean, 1 was making the biggest drop in racing, but that's not enough for me to want to take 7 to 2. Let's see, who's the 7? 7 only ran 1 race. He's also taking a drop. I've got no problem with anything so far. 2 and 4 is in position, but I think the 2 fell back, so 2's probably done. No, 2's still trying. Actually, 2's still trying a little bit. Come on, 2, make me look good. Come on, 2, make me look okay. Okay, if you win, I'll look good. If you get second, I'll look okay. Okay, I look okay. Come on, 2, keep running. Come on, 2, keep running. Make me look okay. All right. That's okay. I think he was 14 to 1. I did not bet that race. But as a handicapper, you still, even in the races that you don't play, you still want to, you know what? I did as perfect as I could have there. Whenever a first-time starter beats a horse that I was interested in, I have no right to bitch because I never developed skills on first-time starters. So to me, that's a win. That's as far as I could have took that information. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Oh, we want to go look at Woodbine. Hold up, we want to go look at Woodbine. Jared did something with the 2. Nice. Let's grab Woodbine. I did not get the scratches, but we'll be able to work on that. I just got the first few races done. I don't know how crazy I am about either of these cards today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, that is good. You know what? Everything is monster there. Exacta, trifecta, super. Lloyd says, Trevor. Oh, Trevor is a jockey. Trevor's been on fire lately. Charlotte says Andy. Oh, Andy Sterling gave out the 6. Oh, wait, we want to try to look at Woodbine. Let's go over to Woodbine. Let's break it up a little bit. And by the way, guys, if you guys are new, I don't think I said this the last couple days. You know, I'm only doing 2 tracks because that's all I can handle. If you guys are interested in other tracks and have plays at other tracks, feel free to put them up in the chat room. Feel free to put them up in the chat room. The only thing we ask is that you put the track that you're playing just so we can follow along. Trust me, guys build a following on here. We're able to pick out the sharp handicappers, and don't be shy, especially if you're going to be here a lot of days. Don't be shy. No one judges someone after 1 or 2 days. We know we're handicappers here. We're not sports bettors looking for plays over here. We know how to judge a good handicapper. So, you can give out good information without having a winner. We know that a 30% hit rate or 20% hit rate, is what we're expecting. So don't be worried. Oh, these guys are gonna pick on me because I'm giving out shit for the first day. No one cares. But guys do appreciate it, and guys build a good reputation on here. And the other thing, guys, I know I'm opinionated and I'm dug in on my thing, but if you guys got questions in general about horse racing, handicapping, if you guys are brand new, looking for what books to read or where to start, we can help you out. Feel free to ask those questions. The whole show is about trying to cut down on the learning curve and or for the new people and giving the old dogs new ideas. So feel free to really jump in on that chat room. And guys, if you guys are learning, you should take advantage of a resource that's out there. Not many players have publicly came out to show you how they manage the races day in and day out and let you watch over them, let you see their racing form, and let you hear their entire thought process. Right or wrong, you will get the entire thought process of why we're doing things, and most handicappers won't share that shit. They'll give you some picks, but there's nothing behind those picks. All right, Woodbine. We got another Tapeta track. Like I said earlier, you guys that have been around, you guys know that Woodbine, I used to be my #1 track. I have no problem saying they made me leave with my tail tucked between my legs when I had about a month and a half of my shit no longer working. It happened that fast. Years of beating that track to I can't do anything at that track. About a month and a half or so is all it took for me to have to find a new place to play. I think it's when they changed the surface there, and I didn't realize they changed the surface. I think that's what happened. Uh, but I don't even know the year that I left, really. But last year, I've always kept notes at Woodbine. Last year, we started playing on the show and really started to get involved in Woodbine and enjoying Woodbine again. We were looking forward to it this year. We got off to a pretty fast start. Hit a monster just what, last week or 2 weeks ago, right before I went to Vegas. What was that? A 25 to 1 over a 10 to 1 exacta or something like that. That was a really nice day. So we are really looking forward to playing Woodbine, but it's still kind of early in the meet. They're just now doing sprints. They're just now jumping, or they're just now doing routes. They're just now starting the turf racing. Most of the horses were off that since December, so they're kind of working their way back in. So we're interested, but right now, we're conservative at the same time. Let's see, post 1 through 3, 39% of the time. Winners 4 through 6, 46%, 7 on out. And they've been having a lot of big fields, so I believe that 7 on out is where it gets to be hard to win. They're only closing 10% of the time right now on the Tapeta Sprints, so that's rough for closers. Just look at it like it's possibly first 6 post positions and possibly just a speed and stalker track. Oh, Ed, thank you very much for the super chat. Ed is sponsoring the show today. Thank you very much, man. We do appreciate it. Hopefully you hit something there that got that. All right, but this is a maiden claiming 10,000. So the one horse only ran one race. Look, I tend to not be that hard on horses that only ran one race. It's always tough. But that was a stalking closing day. Had the right running style. He was average, slow. Finished third. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Didn't have bad position at the first call. Just looks like an even race. I don't like her or hate her. She's just in the race right now, and I should do another thing for new people because we've been having a lot of new people. If you guys have been listening and it sounds like I have no idea what I'm doing, like I don't know what plays I'm going to make today. I don't have a list of, oh, 5th race, I love this horse, I love that horse, that kind of shit. I don't. It takes me about an hour to look up and cross-reference and to mark these forms. I'm such a profile and play by the seat of my pants. Odds mean everything, that kind of stuff. I don't fall in love, so the night before, so I don't even handicap the race the night before. So I put my marks in. I have no opinions going forward, and I'm making all my stuff up as we go along kind of deal. So if it sounds like I have no plans, I don't. Let's see, the 2 horse. 3 races ago, bad rail, so I do like that race, but we're going all the way back to October 16th. Very next race, another inside bias. He was in the 4-hole, or she was in the 4-hole. That's a nice run against the early pressing bias, but we're still in November of last year. Horse definitely looks like a stalker to even a closer. Just with that layoff, so they had a couple races where she looked like she was getting in really good form. Then we get that 4-month or 5-month layoff, and we just don't know. We're running a risk going back that far and hoping that the horse, some of them keep their form, some of them don't. But she came back in May. Had a bad rail, so there was an excuse there. I believe in my notes more than anything. Okay, 2 to 1 is not worth the risk for me on her. There's not enough there. For me to like 2 to 1 means that I have to think that a horse has a 50% chance to win a race. For me to even start thinking that I could bet a horse at 2 to 1. And there's not enough. She's a stalker. She doesn't have speed. She ran one race. It wasn't the best race. Yeah, I thought she ran on a bad rail that day, but none of that adds up to 2-1. None of that adds up to 2-1 to me. Let's see, the 3 ran a couple races this year, which is advantage getting fitness. First time out in October, she ran on a bad rail, so I do like, to me, I like that race, but you can like a race without saying, oh, I would bet her next race. I just like horses where they ran against my notes. And I think that's a good race. I don't know if I'm completely justified by the speed figure going up the next 2 races because that was in October and the next race was in May. She did growing. I can't give that bad rail credit. But she did improve. Let's see, the last race, it was an inside early pressing day. She had the inside, the early pressing. There's not a lot of diversity there. I'm not crazy about 2-1. I can see her. In a way, I think 2 had diversity last race running against the bye. Am I saying diversity? It's not a diversity, it's adversity. Adversity going against something bad, not diversity. This isn't the Rainbow Coalition of horse racing. Adversity is the word I meant to use. So what I'm saying is she ran an okay race with the track running to her strength. I don't know. That's not enough for me to take 2-1. 4 is a first-time starter. I'm ignoring them. 6 is a first-time starter. I'm ignoring them. 5, this race did jump out at me when I was marking the form. Bad rail, first time out, dueled on the lead. I like that race. I love that race. Absolutely love that race. I don't like Fort Erie. I know it was a stakes race and maybe the competition was okay. Maybe she bounced running on a bad rail first time out dueling. Look, I'm not going to have a big opinion this race, but if this 5-horse stays at 5-1, she's at least worth my small bet kind of thing, my play bet scale. But this is a race where you got to acknowledge, there's a couple first-time starters that you're not going to you know how he keeps talking about you're better off betting races that you understand? If the 4 to 6 wins, I got no problem with it. They're first-time starters. I'm making an educated decision just to play against them. And really in this race, if the 1, 2, 3 wins, I don't care. 5's the only place I can go here. But I also can't make a major bet here. Ed, I'm glad you've been taking off, man. What's up, Grandma? I seen Grandma made another highlight video for Ed. What's up, Laz? Jared said Ed is on fire at Azambola. I think I'm going to get the right price to play this 5. I think I'm going to get the right price. That's another skill of really knowing which races you can go after and which races you can't. That's one of the questions that I get the most from people that been watching me for a while, and I really can't. I thought about it a lot, and it's just so hard to completely break it down because there's so many factors. What's the difference between a play bet and a prime bet kind of deal? You know, it's not as so simple as some people think. I love the horse, but the price isn't right. You know, that's not a great bet, even though, you know, he can win. He can win by 20 lengths, but if the price is wrong, you know, there, it's such a loaded, hard question to explain. Let's see, where else can I? Oh, I was watching my boxing YouTuber. I like that guy. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Hey, Mizzou man, I hit a trifecta on the show today, man. I'm with you. You hit a try while at work. Rolling it, good luck. Rolling it into a pick five, good luck. Oh, I'm sorry. Aram, what's up, man? Sure if anyone else came in that I missed. And tomorrow I'm doing Gulfstream, depending on how tired I am tonight, because we're going later. Usually I do my workout, take Bentley for a walk. Now with the later start, I'm going to be fucked on that. So I'll have Gulfstream for tomorrow. I can't promise if I'm going to do a secondary track though. I'd like to have some extra stuff, but if I can't mark a form, and I'm not going to try to kill myself doing the extra shows. Let's see, 13 to 1. I'm going to put this bet in now on this 5 horse. That's the only place I can go. And then I need to. I kind of was hoping to take a break, but that's right. I still got Belmont. We still got Belmont. We're still trying. Yeah, dude, I got a story about it. So we'll see how long the tries last, Errol. We'll see how I had a I if you didn't know, I went to Vegas last week and was playing with a friend. So I had to have a new person that really wanted to do a lot of action. And you know, he's running his money through me, and I got to give him enough tickets to hit. And I actually did really good with a few try hits. So, but trust me, I'm not I have not changed that much. When you see how I do them, you'll be like, oh, okay, I understand. Hey, what's up? El Novato Invincible. What's up, man? Didn't you used to have Superman on the end of that name too, or am I thinking about someone else? Okay, 15 to 1. I'm definitely happy with this, and maybe I should have did something with him in place. Not a place bets, but some exactas wheeled back and forth. Maybe I should have, but so far I'm not that invested. I think this is only my third bet of the day, so have not been playing that much. Let's see, Belmont's going to be on the turf, and it's going to be a sprint, so I got to look that up. Turf sprint. 3 gets the lead. 5 looks interested. I was hoping 5 would get the lead here. Who's the 3? I don't think 3 is a quick horse. 3 is a quick horse. Not really. 5 let the 4 pass, and 5, I don't think 5 has anything. Wait, I'm not looking at the right form. 4 is the first time starter. 5 got nothing. Yeah, I was hoping going to Fort Erie in a stakes that was something special. No, you go to Fort Erie to when you go to Fort Erie, just keep your ass there. You're not worth much, in my opinion, as a racehorse. Because that race was pretty damn ugly. That was pretty bad. 22 and 3, 45 and 4. Yeah. Who won that race? I didn't even see. Did the 4 hold on to win the first time starter? All right, that only cost me $20 to find out. I got the right price. I'm happy with the price. I didn't think he'd run that bad, even though I was worried about the Fort Erie on there. Let's see, Jared said the 4 was love. But yeah, Dean, that's what I think of Fort Erie. It's the Penn National of Canadian Tracks. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I disrespect Fort Erie. Let's say we got 7 furlong on the turf sprints, and generally I'm not interested in turf sprints outside of Gulfstream. Belmont speed has not been crazy. They only been wiring about 22%. I didn't see any other real edge there. This one, I like his last race. Inside stalking closing, went too fast while running against a bias. I do like that race. I like that win 2 races ago. But I generally don't like route to sprint. On the turf, I usually hate it, but that's because I normally only play turf on Gulfstream. So I know how bad route to sprint is on Gulfstream's turf. I'm not so sure it's that bad at other parts of the country. I do like that last race. I really do. Let's see, 2 looks like a speed horse, but this is the problem with a lot of turf sprint races at other tracks. They just don't run that many of them. See how many 1 race samples we got everywhere on the thing? I'm not good enough to have an edge in a bunch of 1 race samples. I'm just not. Those races don't look bad, has speed. I don't think speed has been super good though. The 3 horse that race 2 races back, trying to go wire to wire on that stalking closing day, that stakes race, that's a nice race. That is a nice race. Now, I always look at 7.5. They play closer to a route, but this is a 7 furlong race. Maybe I can make the excuse that this horse is okay. I do like that race. 23 to 1. Wait, I got to see who the hell they're betting here. They're betting the 8 and the 8 only. Hey, look, 8, I love his last race, but it's another route race where he earned some hearts, went too fast to win. In fact, most of these horses are route races. And in a sprint, I almost always prefer true sprinters, but dude, I got a hair on my damn flavor saver and it's driving me nuts. I have no idea where I stand in this race, but man, I don't think this 30 to 1 on this 3 is right. I got it. I think that's way too, dude. I think at the worst he has a 10% chance to win this race. I have no idea where I stand. I am interested in the 3 and the 1 a bit. I'm gonna play this as a play bet. I'm gonna play around a little bit. We'll see. Let me look at these exactas. Let's see. 3 and 1 to win is what I did. Oh, I want to play a few more bets, but I honestly don't know where I stand in this race. In a way, I want to do a lot more with this 3. I don't think I could go. Man, I want to put him in second too. And in here, I would really want to do a try, except I don't know what other horses to use. This looks like a race to play a freaking try if I had an opinion with any other horse. How many horses are in this race? What's an all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 horses, 8 times 7. That's just to hit it. Nah, I'd need to hit it for a lot more than just one time. That's all I'm gonna do. Just the 1 and the 3. I think that if this 3 hits the board, I think I'm gonna feel a little chicken shit though. But I was gonna play a backup exacta 2 and 8 over the 1 and the 3. But I don't even know what my judgment is there. Yeah, I better just go with the 2 play bets to win, and that's it. And then try. I don't even know what if I did the try. I'd have to go all, 3 all 3 all 3. Not really an opinion that I could play. Ray, why did 3 miss the break? Because he looks like he's rushing up. Two did get the lead. Why is three fighting so hard? Just let the race come to you right now. I wonder if he missed the break because I don't know why you make an eye-catching move at the first call. I don't understand. Why make an eye-catching move at the first call unless you missed the break? I think he missed the break. Because now he looks flat. You make an eye-catching move at the first call. Come on, one. Come on, one. Take it home. Don't hang with this one because I know I should have a 2-1. I said I was thinking about playing a 8 and 8. This is a second race today that if I would have just went after it, I would have crushed it. Oh, I know I'm going to be pissed that I didn't go after that exacta. I know I'm going to be pissed at myself. That's going to pay. Oh, no, it didn't pay as much as I thought. Only 22 to 1. I thought it was going to pay 35 to 1 or something like that. All right. That's not as big of a mistake. Not a big enough mistake. Did 3 miss the break? That eye-catching move at the first call almost makes me feel like he missed the break because I don't understand what was going on there. Unless the horse was just super headstrong. Let's see, 7 was a late scratch there. Supply and demand. Let me get that in my form. Ah, nice. Thad, you were able to catch that. Yeah, sometimes when I decide that it's going to be a play bet and I'm not willing to bet that much, sometimes it feels like I end up costing myself money. I know it's right because you can't start just banging your play bets up too much. But in all honesty, 2 was a sprinter that I kept just saying 2 was gonna be bet and I could see him near the lead. The 8 horse was just a panic that I was like, okay, he got hearts, but he's a pure route to sprint, and I don't know if I like him at 3 to 5. That you could have left the 8 off of the win position, really. But I decided to keep thinking about him because I knew I liked the 3 and the 1. And honestly, I'm not sure which one I liked better. I liked the 3 and the 1. I talked more about the 3 because I get excited about a horse at 30 to 1 more than I do about a horse at 10 to 1. But, you know, sometimes it's not what I like better. I'm wondering if this horse missed the break. Did anyone see anything there? I keep asking the question, but I haven't. Let's see. Lou says that 8 was shit. He had a bad note on him last out. See, my notes were good on him last out, but I hate route to sprint. So sometimes, you know, I get in that like weird spot where I don't understand a race. Like this is my best mark, the hearts. But I don't like route to sprint. But if he was in a route, I would absolutely love this horse. You know, depending on what his competition was. But he was definitely over bet. Definitely. And in fact, maybe I should have did the 2 over the, well, you could have did 2 over the 1-3, but and then the 8 you could have did only over the 3. Because 8-2 is not going to be great. 8-2 was probably going to pay like 16 to 1, you know. Maybe did it like that, maybe thought about it, and I could have kept the price down. Let's see if something happened to this 3. It looks like something happened at the start there. We'll watch the head on. I keep thinking I'm seeing something there. It might just be because I'm rooting for the horse, but that looks like a missed break and a rushed up right there. And you know, horses that get the lead or close to the lead at a route oftentimes can't get it as a sprint. That's why I don't like route to sprint. I even don't like confirmed sprinters where they go to a route multiple races in a row. You know, you got a horse that was a good sprinter, and then he runs like 3 or 4 routes in a row, and then he comes back to sprint. Even then, I say that, you know, with the 2 or 3 races that he got used to that slower cadence, and I think even that shocks their system. That's how much I don't like route to sprint. I know a lot of it. Sometimes it bites me in the ass, but every theory you have is going to bite you in the ass in horse racing. All right, let's see. Did 3 miss the break? Yes, 3 hopped at the fucking start. Hopped at the start, rushed up. Okay. Ugh. Look, we don't. I can't say that cost them anything. It's not ideal. That's not enough to say. Oh yeah, he would have won. That's for sure. I think that's my second or third horse that missed the break today. That's more frustrating today. So today it does not feel like it's averaging out. Let's see. Lou said horse was a favorite 4 times. Well, yeah, yeah, definitely been burning some money. Definitely burning some money there. Let's see. Two won that race and went wire to wire. Two kept catching my eye as a speed, but he was also the horse that I was a little uncomfortable with no marks. You know, the bunch of 1 race samples. I even said that when we talked about them. I don't know what the complete edge was there. I think in hindsight, I probably should have backdoored that exact, at least a little bit. I could have nickled and dimed it. It wouldn't have been the biggest score, probably between 100 to a couple $100, maybe a few hundred. I don't think I would have went that heavy. All right, let's see. 5 minutes to race 2, and I know we have not seen any turf sprints over there at the Woodbine. Like none. Oh, wow, they ran 17? Really? No way. Yeah, they ran 17 this year. Take it for what it's worth. Post 1 through 3 has won 59% of the races, 10 out of 17. That's huge. Let's see what they did last year. Do I got last year's? Let me see if that matches up. I doubt it. Well, last year they did 41% on the inside, so there was a little bit on the inside last year. Running styles is pretty even there both years. 22% going wire to wire, but when you look at the closers, they closed 19%. So there was no advantage from being on the lead to coming 5 lengths off the pace. That means everything just stalked, kind of a fair track last year. Let's see, what are they doing this year? Kind of the same thing. 29% wire to wire, 24% closing. So stalkers, is the biggest number. That's normal. Only 17 races, but man, 59% on the inside is kind of high, but is it worth going balls out on right now? I mean, the par mutual pools do reward the bold. It rewards the players that can get out of to get outside of the box for whatever reason they decide to go with. So horse racing absolutely rewards the bold. Let's see, the 4 races go fastest winner of today. Obviously a nice race. But we're going all the way back to November. 3 races go stalking closing day. Not a bad race. Was in position at the top of the stretch, fighting on a little bit. Finished 6 by 3. Not a terrible race. Comes off the layoff, goes way up in class. Why did he go up to 62,000 other than a paid workout that he wasn't going to win? Why would you go up that high? I mean, I don't like him, don't hate him. Ugh, 4 to 5, I know I can't bet him. I'll say that. 4 to 5, I can't bet him. Her. Really, the only race where she looks like anything special recently was that November 11th race. She's not the quickest thing. She is on the inside. Inside's been going good. You got to find a reason to do something different or just to say she's the winner and move on and sit out. Oh, she put in, okay, 3 races here. So she's been, okay, so this is a turf race. And she won 3 races. Oh, 3 races in a row on the turf. Okay. She's won a third of her turf races, so she's definitely a turf horse. Or capable on the turf. The 2 can't say the same thing. We don't know if the 2 wants the turf. I like her last race. It was okay. I'm not so sure how speed's been. Has any of these horses ran together? Let's see, the 3-2 races ago ran against the inside bias, comes right back and wins at a nice price. quite sure I know where she fits in here. Let's keep looking. Not sure how this race is basically. Let's see, Five's making a big drop. Let's see, 2 races ago, that's a nice race running against an inside bias and winning. Five's at 4-1. Five's a bit interesting to me here. Am I ready? Am I ready to reach here? Let's see. 7 got a little bit of speed. 7 was one of those horses that I believe was probably sitting on the win 3 and 4 races back. And then we went to that fucking break. 28-1. I feel like throwing some shit at the wall right now. Not exactly. I definitely like the 5. I'm interested in the 7. 7's a real reason why I would even want to be in a race like this. 7's worth so much more than any other horse in this race. I probably said that wrong. I mean, a win on the 7, a win at 30-1 is worth so much more than. But I don't want to do anything with this one. I'm not sure how I'm going to bet. And I am running out of time. I want to try something with this 7 and this 5, though. It might just have to be some win bets. Because I think they're getting ready to load. Who's this horse that this horse keep running against? It ran against something Paris. Bid once? Is that bid one? Hold on, keep your eye on it. Miss Bobbitt? Ran against the 2 before. I'm going to take a little stab this race. Seven and 5 to win. I want to do exacta here. Is it 257 exacta box I want to do? Everyone else is kind of the same. God, I don't see no difference between the 6. Nah, I don't think I can do exactas here. This one horse lost to, who was that? The 5, Pena Paris, or the 6? That must be the 6. No. Is that this horse? December 5th. Who's that horse? Oh, it's not Paris. It's Pinot in the Pars. So one's lost to these horses. Let's go. Come on, let's go. I got what I wanted. Let's get the finish line, God damn it. It's freezing out here. I'm trying to think. I don't think it's good. They fell apart. Oh, 21 and 2, 44. 22, 21 and 1. This can't be good. Too fast. How are they going to? I'm scratching my head wondering how this group of horses went that fast. I was not expecting a fast pace. When this 7 jumped out, I walked away from the computer. I am shocked to see that they went that fast. I'm shocked. $21 and 1. All right, they go that fast on the turf. Okay, okay. I'm just surprised by the pace. Surprised as all get out there. Okay. Soon as he got the lead and the 5 was in second, I was like, okay, I got exactly what I fucking wanted. Come back, sit down, look at the first call, and I was like, oh shit, that's not good. That's not fucking good. You want what? How fast did you go at the first call? Oh God. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see. Let's see. 2 looks like he's way too far off the pace for me here. Let's see. The 1's going to be well off the pace, or not the pace. 1's going to be off the rail here. And the 5 and the 1A is going to be in the 8 hole. The 1, I hate the running style. The 1A, I don't mind, but I'm going to disagree with Charles. Is I'm still interested in the inside. We've seen a few turf races in a row. I think the 1A is the scariest part of that entry, but he's going to be in the 8 hole. Is there anyone towards the upset or inside that I could think of taking advantage here? Let's see. The 2 is going to be in the 1 hole. 12-1, I like the price, but I hate the running style. Three, 3 and 4 are going to be on the inside. You know what? I'm agreeing with the public here. I think I'm agreeing with the way they're betting this race. And when you agree with the way they're betting a race, for the most part, there's no real advantage to be in the damn race. 7 at 9-1. I love that last race. He's going to be in the, what, 6 hole? Seven's going to be in the 6. Wait a minute. Was there? Wait a minute. How is 1A going to be in the? Oh no, there's 8 runners, so 1A is going to be in the 8. I love this last race right here. Wait a minute. May 14, 7th race. The inside was good. Wait a minute. I might be able to play this damn race. That's a rematch race. The 3, oh no, 3, same day, wrong race. I'm trying to talk myself into this race, ain't I? The 1A does not always get the lead. I'm not going to have time to think this through, but I think I want to put this bet in on this 7. I think I want to play this race. I'm even thinking the 7 and 7. I'm betting this race. Fuck it. I think the 7 and the 6 got some upside. Dude, I really want to be doing some combinations, but they're in the gate. Yeah, I better be conservative right now. So I think this could be 7-6-5. I wish the 7 was closer to the inside, though. Seven doesn't always show speed. That's what scares me on the 7. I kind of bet this where I want the 7 to have the lead here. So that's what I did. One A is close to that. That makes me scared right there. I don't like where the 1A is at. I don't think 7's going to get over. Come on, 7. Let's see. 1A is in such a good position. Though he doesn't seem to. Is he pumping and not coming? Come on, 7. Get there with this 7. I can't tell. Don't give me second-itis. Dude, I just got a little bit of second-itis, and I feel like if I was aggressive today, I'd be having a really big day. I really do feel like if I was aggressive right now. My first thought was the 3 horse. The 3 and the 4 horse were the best horses on the inside. Soon as I got to the 7 horse, I knew he had to be played because I knew that there was no way he should be 10-1 in this race. This is like the 3rd race of the day that I just said, let's go cheap and let's not really go for anything. If I would have keyed off the 7 and played exactas, there's no way I would have missed the exacta. If I would have stuck with my original thought and keyed off the 3, there was no way I was going to miss the exacta. But when I only decide to do win bets, I play prices and I miss the ticket. This is just play selection today and just not decided to be aggressive enough. I don't think I'm having a problem with the handicapping. It's just deciding what I really want to do right now. I think this exacta, unlike the turf exacta, this one is going to tick me off, I think. I said I didn't like the 1 in the 1A. So I'm getting rid of the 3-1's horses. I really think that's the difference today. I really do. And in fact, 3 looks a little more dangerous than the 4 because the 4 is a more of a stalking horse. I really don't have to differentiate that because I knew I would have used the 3 and I knew I was going to use the 7. I think if I go for the exactas here, there's no way I could miss. And on win bets, I'm just second-itis today. How much is this exacta going to pay? 35-1 on the exacta, Chase? Yeah, oh. Like this is a day where you cannot blame your headspace on a day like today. Like you can't blame your handicapping. Your handicapping's good enough to got you to some tickets that you probably would have cashed on another day. Today's more of a thing like I got up, not a lot, started getting super conservative, pissed it away, which isn't a big deal, but and you should have just stayed a little bit more aggressive. Like you guys like I had a girlfriend. We talked about that girlfriend that I had years ago. She was really good at handicapping my excitement. She would have read me perfectly going, I don't like the 1 or the 1A. The 3 and the 4 are the best horses on the inside. And then she would have keyed off. I bet if I watched, when I got to this 7 horse, you've probably seen me perk up on the video. And she would have put that together without a doubt. 3, 4, 7 in a box, key off the 7, first and second with the 3, 4. Take the 3, 4 for, and it used to drive me nuts. Because I would do things exactly like this. She would be all over this, and I would have win tickets on the 7 to win with nothing coming back. Dude, and 35-1 on that combination, I'm feeling like is more than fair there. The 3 horse, morning line favorite. We had great notes on him. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. Last race, his speed figure went down, but it was a stalking day. He dueled asterisk, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls while battling. This race is going to bug me this evening. That race is going to bug me right there. Hey, what's up, Snook Slayer? That looks like a new name. Ah, Charles, did you hit that race good? I feel like I a little missed the boat over here at Belmont. Now, if you guys are new to the show, Belmont's not normally a track that I play, but I feel like the handicapping is good enough. What is Lou talking about? Fuck Morlong, moron, Sterling bashed this winner. What a dick. Hey, Luke. Hey, Luke. He has a there's a YouTube video about his process of handicapping. Go check it out. You want to talk about a buy a book handicapper? I look at trainer percentages and jockey percentages, and I see how this lady does after a claim, and when a horse is claimed back, and I get my percentages, and then I look at the speed figure, and I highlight my speed figures in green, and I watch some videos, and I build my cases on why chalks to play chalks, and I don't build cases on. It's just so bad. And then the nicest thing that he says is, "I'm so glad I don't have to bet." He says something like, "I'm glad I don't have to bet for money anymore." Let's hire another wagering expert that doesn't make his living wagering. He got snarked down to a point. He's super snarky. Yeah, I feel like I blew that one though. I really do. All right, let's go over to Woodbine. I'm down a little bit, but nowhere near anything right now. But full disclosure, I kind of pissed away a little bit. Let's see this race over here at Woodbine is a maiden claiming 15,000. Half the fields are first time starters, so I'm not. There's definitely. If I play this race, I won't have the right to complain. I do like the two's last race. Inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. I kind of like that race. I like the threes race 2 races ago. Ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win, but that was at a route. But came back and ran in a sprint and did run a decent race there. was able to show speed. That's usually what I'm worried about. Route horses, uh, horses that show the lead on the route are often overbet in a sprint when they're most of the time incapable of getting the lead. We are going back long on those two horses. I want to play this race. Let me look up a couple of replays real quick. Is this even the right horse? Let's see. He's the 5 horse in the 4 hole. Come on, give me this replay quick. I had that the inside was good that race. The 2 horse wins that race. The Green Talent right up there off the rail. I want to see if the 5 was wide that race. 5 definitely looks like he's going to end up being the widest horse on the track there. And he does look pretty willing there. Two had the rail the whole time, angled out. I think 5 would have definitely I like that replay. That's on the 2 horse. I like that replay. What odds is he? Dude, I kind of can make a story for all the horses that ran before. I'm a little tempted to bet the 3 horses that ran before, but I'm just saying if I'm a little nervous that 2 of them hasn't raced since November. Let's see. I probably can't box them because wait a minute. If it comes in 3-5, I can key them. Let's see. Let's look at these payouts. Let's see what I can do here. No, you can't box them. If it comes in 3-5, that's $11. 3-2 is only $16. I don't want to box this. The 2, wow, those are actually not paying that great, even if the 2 wins. There's really not a lot of room here. I love the 2's last race, but there's definitely some warnings. His first 3 races, this horse has absolutely no speed with really no excuse. He did run a little bit higher of a level, but I'm a little worried about that. But I do love that last race. I'm tempted to play the 2-3-5 and just hope that none of these first timers can do anything. 6 just got away, so maybe they'll. Well, if they scratch the 6, it's going to hurt the price. 6 was 2-1. I got to see if they scratch this horse now. I like the 2 the best this race and the 3. 3, I love that race 2 back, but I'm just not sure. Let's see how he hit the gate in that race. Do I got enough time to watch this replay, or are they going to be in the gate? Let's see. I probably should have been looking at a fucking double, actually. He's the 13 horse in this race, and he hit the damn gate. That's what I wanted to say. Let's see. Just go to the head on. I don't have to watch that. He hit the gate, and then the horse outside of him kind of took his path. Crossed in front of him. Problem is that race was so long ago. If that race was recent, I'd know exactly what I want to do. You know what? The twos keep dropping. I don't think there's any value in this race now. I was going to box the 2. I was going to play the 2 first and second, and I was still thinking about first and second with the 3 and the 5, and I was still boxing the 2, 3, 5. Let me see. Did that affect the payouts? They're thin. They're really thin. They're really thin, and I think they could get worse. And next race is probably going to be my last race over there at Woodbine. I think they're going to scratch this 6 horse. This is like the 3rd time this guy jumped off of this 6 horse. And I think, in fact, that's not even a jockey walking him around. What's going on here? All right, is he adjusting the saddle, or are they taking the saddle off there? No, he's jumping back on. Okay, he's jumping back on. I just don't think this is going to be a big enough hit for me to be worth it. I should have probably been looking at some doubles when I had the extra damn time, though. Why didn't I think of looking at doubles? Next race is going to be on the turf. Another brand new surface. Eight six. I'm not going to have time. Let's see. What was it? 8, 6, 5, and 4. 8, 8, 6, 5, 4. You know, those aren't bad. 2 and 3 on top of the 8, 6, 5, and 4. I mean, those are better. Eight, 6, 5, 4. Submit, submit, just submit. All right. I got some doubles in, but 2 and 3 on top of the 8, 6, 5, and 4. Play bet. Three went down to 9 to 5. I mean, you got the lead. No one bother you, and you just ran a route. You shouldn't really have a problem, but you're going to. It's brutal. It's brutal watching that race. You knew that horse was never going to fucking hold up. You knew he was never going to hold up. Now, in his defense, I mean, I was going back all the way to November and liking him from November to October, so I really only have myself to blame. First time starter over first time starter. I don't have a right to bitch. I decided to do what I do. I was betting horses that I was ignoring, so I don't have a right to bitch there. All right, this race is going to tick me off today. How many races we got left over there? Aren't we almost done at Belmont? Holy shit. $6.10, okay. Got a little handicap. $60,000 handicap for 3 years old and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of $20,000 or less. There's the or less right there. And 2021 and 22. Okay. And both of the ones are on the inside. All right. Both of the ones look pretty damn good too. That's his qualifying range. Both the ones look pretty good. All right, we're we at? Where are we at here? Closers have been a bad deal. I had to remind myself of that. So I do like the 1, but I think he comes from too far off the pace for the win. 1-8 fits. 2 fits. 2's 15-1. Yeah, this is a tough little race right here. Handicap. I'm trying to find something that I want to play here. Four looks like the fastest horse towards the inside. 4 and 5. The 5 is going to be in the 5 hole. I don't think I really have a play here. I think the 1s are going to be tough. 2, I'm definitely a bit interested in this 2. Interested in a 2 and a 3. I think I'm just rooting for the inside of the track here kind of deal. I don't have a play here. I got too many horses towards the inside that I like. Yeah, I got no play, and they're off anyways. So I thought 4 was the fastest horse towards the inside. I thought 5 was the next fastest horse towards the inside, but 4 should have the advantage getting to the rail first. I thought the 1A had a better shot at being in position, but I thought the 1 would be too far back. And I just kept thinking, unless I can get the 2 or the 3 to suck up here, there's probably not any outside. I was trying in my head to think that the 5 could outbreak the 4, but I didn't really believe in that scenario. So I was just kind of rooting for the 1 through 5 here, but I couldn't really think of a bet that I could possibly play. Kept trying to think if the 2 got first or second. No, don't do it. I don't even want the 2 to get second is the problem now because I don't play it. I'll tell you, man, some days it just does not work out. Your head knows where you're supposed to be. I guess I'm going to break my slump of hitting 20 to 1s on the show. I just broke my slump of hitting 20 to 1s. He won. Yeah, Jared, stay inside. We've been talking about it, talking about it, talking about it. I kept saying I'm so interested in him and I just don't pull the trigger. And here's the thing. What do you need that race to pay? 4-1, 1-4, no good. Right? The only thing that can happen is if the 2 gets first or second, or possibly the 3 get first or second. I kept saying that, well, the 5 might get first or second, but I knew that he was not going to be able to cross over on the 4. There's only 2 key horses you can come up with there if you believe the inside of the track is good. If you believe the inside of the track is good, which I obviously do, there's no other place for you to go on key horses other than the 2 and the 3. I mean, if you key off of the 1 at 9-5, you don't respect horse racing math, and that just screams out bad player. And if same thing if you key off the 4. Hey, Charles, you still want to defend that you thought the outside of the track was going to be good today? No, dude, the numbers don't lie at Belmont. They don't lie. Spencer with a boom. I feel a little bit chicken shit on that race. I really do. That was my spot right there. That was my spot right there. Nice hit, Spencer. What did you hit? Just the win, or did you hit more than that? In fact, we've been talking about king off of trifectas with your 20-1. You could have made a play bet with the try, and you would have hit the try there. Because there's no way I could have got to the 8 there. I was very clear. I was interested in nothing outside of the 5 hole. Oh, shit. I feel like a chicken shit right there. I really do. Jared hit the win in the exacta. Nice. Oh, Charles, you were on the 4? You know what got me to where I liked the 4. I love the 4 marks. I kept looking at that 12-5 claimer. I kept looking at that $25,000 claimer. It just felt like but at the same time, I knew he had front end speed. Like front end speed is always so important. Yeah, I'm a little angry at myself right now. I really am. Put it this way, if this was Gulfstream, I would have hit that. If this was Gulfstream, I feel like I hit that because it's my B level tracks. I don't hit this. And in fact, sometimes you guys ask, what do you do different between playing, when you're on the live stream enough? And I always say it's not the theory, but sometimes on the live stream, I curl up a little bit more because I let the losses on the live stream get to me. Oh, I know that was a bad race. And I said I thought the 1 in the 1A was going to be too far back for the win. 4 gets the lead. He keeps the 5 off the rail, which I knew was a good job. And just look at how long this 2-horse runs the rail. I know he angles out. But look at how much he runs on the rail there. He actually came from farther behind than the 1A. I would have thought that the 2 horse would have been a stalker, by the way. I would have thought the 2 would have been a little bit closer to the pace, but it didn't matter. 23-1 was the first call. Charles, you betting him and him getting away is kind of a tough beat there. I'm with you. That does feel like a little bit of a tough beat. No one's really coming other than the 2 horse, and you still got a nice that feels a bit tough. That was the race of the day right there. It really was. By the way, how much does that try hit cost? Not cost. How much does that try pay? Well, the problem is the way that I play, I probably just hit the exacta. That'd be 1, 3, 4, 5. What does this? What does the cost of this bet look like? Not much. So that would have been the exacta, or the try that I would have done. Unless I'm super aggressive and no. This is how I've been playing the try in the last 2 days. What is that? So we know what this is. This is just $80. 4 times 3, $12 for a dollar. That costs $12 for a dollar. I probably do that. I don't know. I'd probably do that for like $3, $36 sounds about right. So for 120, that sounds like that could have been worth the risk right there. And I would have only ended up with an exacta. What did that exacta pay? I know the exact. I think the exacta paid like 73-1. I think that was a miss spot. So for $100 bet, you get $700 bet. Usually, I bet the longest shot. Let me just write no bet because I was thinking it. And I really don't want to see it happen there. What did the try pay too, by the way? So if you just for a dollar do it in all 3 spots, that's a $36 bet and you hit 132 twice. Dude, Belmont, I might want another take at Belmont tomorrow. I might force myself to handicap Belmont tomorrow. I might. This race is going to piss me off, and that Woodbine race is going to piss me off. Other than that, I have no problems with the way today went. I got no problems with where my head was handicapping. I got more problems with what I was deciding to do. Now, this bet didn't even cost me anything other than, God, I'm a little irritated with myself here. I'm a little irritated there. All right, I'm almost done for today. I mean, every race today, I was defending that rail too. Every fucking race, I was defending what I wanted to, why I wanted to play it. In fact, I bet if we didn't jump to Woodbine, I probably would have had it too because I would have had nowhere else to put action in. I lost my next two races at Woodbine. I'm a little irritated. All right, we got a turf race, and they just have not ran that many turf races at Woodbine yet. Dude, and I know if you guys are new to the show, you're probably saying, oh, this guy is red boarding. This guy doesn't do that. Trust me. Don't trust me. Watch old videos. There's 400 of videos of me probably hitting well over 100 horses at that range and higher. There's no shortage of video proof, and the people that watch me consistently knows that I am not red boarding. I can't lie to the regulars about races that I should have hit. You know what, Woodbine, there hasn't been that many races, but fucking front speed on the turf has been horrendous there for the routes. Let me look at last year's real quick. I want to see if that correlates. You know what? It correlates last year too. I might be willing to take a stab there. And yes, every once in a while, guys, I do angry bets. Yeah, I mean, Charles, you'll tell them that I am not red boarding on races that I'll admit that when I'm a little chicken shit. But that race is going to bother me. Let's see. And you want to know what got me off of them? I can't stop. I'll let it just personally bother me. Oh, who gets the lead here? So they haven't ran that many turf routes so far this year, but last year and this year's numbers do correlate. And speed has been bad, and I wanted to jump in and do a rage bet here. But this is not a perfect betting scenario. If you got a track where something's bad, like speed, and that's your opinion in the race, you want the race to be loaded with speed. And I just happen to see a race where I'm not convinced anyone gets the lead other than the definition of a race that someone has to. There is no confirmed front runners here. I could take some educated guesses like, hey, maybe the 2 goes to the lead because he was a sprinter. Maybe the 3 goes to the lead because he was on the lead once and overall a sprinter, but the only race he came off the pace was God, I wanted to. 4 horse fits the profile here. 5 horse, I love that race 2 races back where a horse that didn't have the lead went too fast to win. It was a closing day. He was more of a stalker that day. But when horses aren't hurt, sometimes I'm worried about them going to lead. Plus, he's 2-1, so he's probably the best marked horse. But I'm not crazy about the price. So I definitely think that the 5 and the 4 can come off the lead. 7 might go to lead being a sprinter stretching out, but it's just a might. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I could pull the trigger here. Let's see. 4 is 8 to 1. 4 is 8 to 1. He's never been on the turf, but he definitely has the right running style for me. You know what? I'm going to bet him. What is the exactest paying? 5-4 is paying 23 to 1. Up, I think I want to do some exactas here. I want to do some exactas here too. 4 in a key box. 5, 6. What was it? The 2? Or was it the 3? No, it was a 3. 5, 6, 3. First and second with the 4. 4 to win. Dude, there's one more ticket I want there. One more, actually 2 more tickets. 8 to win. No, 7 to win. 7 to win. 7 to win. I knew that was wrong. And then a small 4. 7. All right. This might be an angry bet. Small 4-7 boxed. Even though that's the ticket that I want to hit the most. And a 7, let's see, 4 to win, and a smaller bet on the 7 to win. And I have no chance in hell to hit this ticket unless they come off the pace. I do know that going in. No chance in hell. $23. You got to feel good about that. But the horses that I got aren't really moving. You would think that they would be making a move here. Shit. No, neither of them are moving. Everyone else is getting in range. I still believe they're coming off the. Well, 6 might have some horse. He looks like he got some horse. Come on, 4. Move it. Don't blow the turn. Move it, you fat fuck. Move it, you fat fuck. We got this. Just move it. Move it. Move it. All right. I'll take that. I'll take that. 6-4. Probably better than the 5-4. Who got third there? I could still be playing these trifectas. Didn't the 5-horse get third? Tell me that exact is going to pay a solid 20. Can it pay 25 to 1? I don't know if that can pay 25 to 1. Probably 22 to 1. Well, you know what? 6 was 3 to 1. You know what? 2 took some money and the 5 took some money. Come on, give me a good exacta here. Now, by the way, did six end up going wire to wire though? I think 6 might have went wire to wire there, or at least close to wire to wire. I think 6 was on the lead the entire time, or close to the lead the entire time. Jay says 27 to 1. I'll be happy with 27 to 1. Guys, it's just like going on Tilton Poker. You never lose a rage bet. You never lose a rage bet. You know what? I could have hit the super there. Not that I ever play super. Maybe if I go to Vegas again this next month, I'll come home telling you guys that all of a sudden I'm playing supers. Keep sending me to Vegas. Eventually I'll be on pick sixes. I would imagine, I don't play supers either. I imagine that got to be a pretty good super there. Hey, what's up, Laz? So 50, so it's paying at least, yeah, 27 to 1. That looks like 27 to 1. Mac and Company, you want to come back on and only do dime supers? I bet you never thought that I'd come in and say that, hey guys, I played some trifectas over a vacation. I would, if someone would say, hey Paul, before you stop streaming, you will come on the stream and play some trifectas, I would say that, I'd probably say that that's probably 1,000 to 1 that would not happen. Warren, I went on tilt and now I hit this ticket, but I should have hit that ticket at Belmont with the 20 to 1 winner. That's gonna bug me. The handicapping good. Some of the decisions that I made kind of suck today, but I made a famous rage bet here, and I think I got a pretty decent backdoor double. As long as I get 27 to 1, I'll be pretty happy. Yeah, hey Mac, that might be in the other trouble on my walk with Kiki last night. We were talking about our trip and everything, and you know how you just go over everything. And I said, you know what? I'm not so sure I want to go back to Vegas without a tournament. I'm not so sure. Now I know that I'll go to. I enjoyed my time, but I don't know, maybe if we could do a horse players meet and greet where people would actually come. maybe if we did a real group in Vegas, maybe that would. I just had no fucking energy. Bill would do what Bill would do. I think every once in a while he would play trifectas. I'm not sure if he did it on the show, but I know in his personal plays that, look, Bill would do what Bill's like the high school kid. Whatever group that he was in, if he went with you at the track and you guys were playing trifectas, Bill would do the thing. Bill's easily influenced. If you guys would be playing pick six, Bill would be giving out a pick six. Me, I don't bend to peer pressure, so I would be that guy. No, you guys do you. Yeah, Bill, I don't know if he ever did on the show because he would drive me nuts, and most of the bets that he was doing, I was putting in. But there was days that he was doing it on his phone, so I don't know what he was doing. I don't remember if he was putting out plays like that. Hey, Mac and Company, were you here yesterday? So we're thinking about doing some tournaments on horse racing tourneys. I think Spencer shot me the email and said that it's completely doable. And I think we had enough people saying, I think if we get at least 10 people, we can do some little tournaments and see if we can get them to take off. And in fact, if you guys want to talk about it, send me some emails. It's so hard to communicate on here. Yeah, so we can do because I need to find out how many of you guys actually play on that website. How many of you guys are really interested in doing it? Because I think I gotta set it up. I think they got a really easy walkthrough guide to do it. But I think I read that they need a 48-hour notice was the big deal. So it has to be something that we kind of advertise. I need a kind of a commitment. Right now they're saying horse racing tourneys. I'm not against Derby Wars. I haven't been to Derby Wars recently, so I don't know if they got the builder where we can build a private tournament. So that's my biggest thing about horse racing tourneys, or let me see, what is it? Let me see. Let me look and see what we're talking about here. Let's see. I think it was Spencer that sent the stuff here, and I thought it was a good idea, but if guys aren't willing to do it, let me see. Can I download what he sent me without showing his stuff here? Because I don't want to. Let's see. I don't want to. All right. This I can share with you guys. I don't want to. What is that? When you give out people's shit, you dock them or whatever? I don't want to be docking people. So they got this real simple thing on what website is it? How do I get rid of that stupid picture that's blocking my way? Oh, horse tourneys, horsetourneys.com. He says this is the website. So I kind of started making a fake one. So it looks like we can do pick and pray or a live event. It looks like it's just going to be a one track selection. And then the other thing that I noticed, so we just put our name, shake up tournament kind of deal. I think it sends everyone, so I might need to have people's emails to alert them, maybe. I don't know. And it looks like, I think when I was looking at it, we can do between $10 and $50 for buy-in. Anywhere between $10 and $50. We'll probably do the first one at 10 because we want to get as many people involved as we can and maybe build from there. But the biggest thing is it's just so hard for me to commute in the to communicate in the chat room. So I'd really need people to let me know that they're interested in that. Woo! And are they bombed? I'm sorry we did not get to look at this race, but it looked like someone might have gave it out. Did someone give that out? Looks like Warren got the exacta there. Nice hit, Warren. Warren with the 5-7-10. Yeah. Nice hit, Warren, man. Let's see, is that the, oh, that's the 8th race. Oh, 10's the foreign shipper there. $24-1. So they run a 20-1 and they come right back with a 24-1. That double is going to be insane. Did he give out the try too? Hey, nice job, Warren. You gave out the trifecta too. Let's see, what type of race was that? That was a mile 16th on the dirt. Warren's, oh, I'd be questioning the clock there too. 26:52, and and 10 came ranging late off of those fractions. Lou says 10 was left in the gate, looked like a no-hoper. Dude, if you were left in the gate with a 26 first quarter and a 52 second quarter, I would say that looks completely freaking hopeless. And I'm with Warren, man. You might not want to believe that clock right there. That looks ridiculously slow. Oh, I forgot I stored my watch up. Nice hit. What track is DUD abbreviated? I do not pay attention to foreign racing. Is that Ireland? Is that Europe? Is that Australia? Is that somewhere else? I have no idea. Dunhill? What would Dunhill be? I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, Ireland. Okay, Ireland. Now at a route, I always assume that the Euros I have an advantage, but I don't always know how much the advantage is. At routes on the turf. Been running against nice 14 horse fields and been hitting the board pretty consistently, other than his first time out. Dun 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 dun. What's up, C Money? What's up, Justin? Oh, it's a poly track. Oh, you're right. I just assumed it was when I seen it was a overseas. I assumed that was turf. You're right. It is a poly track. Warren said, "Yeah, Warren, you were the one that came back from the nap. I guess you did need that nap. You do some fine handicapping in your subconscious nap time. You're like me. I'm a guy that my whole life I needed a nap. Even as an adult, man, I need naps. I'm just a guy that loves my naps. So that sounds like what Warren is. Warren, he gets superpowers after super handicapping powers after coming back from a nap. Nice job. 463 on the double. Yeah, 10 looked like he came out a day late. Let's see if this feels like a slow face. I tell you what, did you see five get steadied and his head way up in the air and looking like I think he's got steadied there. Five had a little bit of a I think he had a little bit of problem there if I can trust my eyes there. So 10 and 5 both came from dead last, right? Five was the horse that finished third, right? And they're showing the fractions when the timer mix malfunctions at Gulfstream. Usually they don't show the time on the replay. I'll be interested when I check the charts if they show this time again. 10 just looks hopeless from here. I'll tell you what, there's really is nothing funner than watching a horse come from the clouds though and racing. I don't like closers unless I think the track is really favoring closers. But I'll tell you what, really the most exciting finishes to me, it usually involves a closer. You know, he did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Wasn't he within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, or did I miss something there? Oh, the 9 kind of crossed in over and took his path. Nice job, man. I'm sure you weren't happy when you seen 26 at the first call, though. If I would have had the 10 and the 5, you see right there, I think you do see the 5 gets in a major steady back there. They don't look like they're cooking. Maybe I do trust that clock, but man, that sounds awfully slow. I mean, look, they're in a really tight pack there. I think I do trust the clock there. Look at the hold that they got on the 8, or the horse on the lead. It is the 8, or is that the 1? I think I do trust the clock there. It doesn't. It looks like everyone is rating right there. Look at the top of the stretch. Is this 10 in position, or does he? No, 10 does a good job getting in position. Look at him. He's within 3 lengths right there, I think. Mizzou Man says, if you were a Zenyatta better, yes, she came from way off of it. Oh, Ryan, yes. Warren just gave out the trifecta and the exacta over there at Belmont with a 51-1 winner. And I sat out the race before, and that 40-1 or 20-1 winner was extremely catchable with the try and everything. In fact, that race is going to haunt me tonight, but I'm not going to complain because I hit myself a rage exacta. I know I don't think Warren's going to complain tonight either. I think Warren's going to be able to go right back to sleep and have a horse racing dreams tonight. But let's see, it's going on 7 o'clock. And I got a feeling I'm going to have, let's just look at the next race real quick, but I think I got one foot out the door. I think I'm happy with just winning a little bit of money today. Nothing great. We'll be on tomorrow. I might handicap some Belmont tomorrow. I'm not sure. But starting at 3 o'clock, I still do my dinner, I do my workout, and we do an hour walk with the dog, and I don't want to be eating dinner at about 9:30. So I think I'm going to bail, but I just want to look real quick to see how interested. Let's see, 9th race at Belmont. It's a 7-furlong turf race, so I'm not that interested in that race. You know what? I'll stay on for that race. It's the last race of the day. Let's stay on for that race. I'm going to end it with the last race at Belmont. I don't think my wife will kill me for an extra 15 minutes. She might. And Woodbine, I don't have any more marks. So Woodbine, I'm just going to close out. We'll hang out for one more race. The last race at Belmont, and we're good. Let's see. Warren is still. I'll see when they do the charts, because usually when they do the charts, they'll say that they won't have that time in there. And I'll tell you what's funny, because I do so many circuits and I look at the charts all the time. I think this is a worst year of major tracks not being able to get their shit together. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Long shot Louie. I think I said hi to you, but if I didn't, I'm not sure if I did. What's up, man? I hope I didn't miss anyone. I usually try to keep a pretty good look at the chat and greet everyone when they come in here. Yeah, no, Warren, I know you put up that you were playing the exacta, but I'll give you credit that you could have hit the try. I'm giving you credit, man. You gave out all three in that exacta, so you get credit. But that's an honest man saying that he did not hit it. We need a few more honest people in horse racing too. Let's see, we got 13 minutes for Belmont, 3 minutes for Woodbine. I'm going to watch Woodbine, and this is the last race at Belmont. Let's see, Belmont. What are we looking for? I think we're looking for off the pace on the turf. I think the turf sprint, I think it was a little bit towards the inside, but I might be sometimes I might be messing it up with let me just check it. No, actually, I'm getting Belmont mixed up with Woodbine. Belmont is pretty fair on the turf. Maybe a little edge to stalking and closing. They're wiring 22% of the time over there, which 22% of the time is not a speed favoring track. When you consider how many tracks out there are like 30+%, closer to 40% of the time, 20% of the time going wire to wire just after tracking so many tracks is not a good thing. Grandma, you know what? When I first started the show, Bill was supposed to be the guy, the greeter and the chat room guy. And I was just going to ignore the chat room and just be the handicapper. It did not take us long to realize that the show was not about us. It was about the people in the chat room. And we made that learning curve pretty quick. You know, I watch quite a few streams, and I'm shocked how many shows do not realize. Now there's a lot of shows that are really big, and if you're really big, it's probably, you know, you probably get some leeway for not being able to follow your chatters. But on a small channel, dude, we thought like really early on that, you know, talking to the chatters and making it about, you know, feeling like a community or a family, whatever you want to call it, getting involved with what you guys are doing, like, just makes it feel like there's a lot more joy to the handicapping than just it being a handicapping show. What's up, Jay? So Warren, you're interested. So God, I don't look. Let's do this. There's my email, guys. If you guys are really interested in doing the tournaments, right? If you guys really want to do the tournaments, because I got to set them up in advance and pick a day. Let me know if you're interested in a live tournament or pick and pray. What kind of money, if you guys are interested, for the fee. Let me know if you guys are already, you know, got your thing at horse racing tournaments, so or horse racing tourneys, so I know, you know, how much we got to promote this. But try to hit the only way I'm going to be able to really know how to set this up is if you guys really let me know if we got the interest. And I think the only way I'm going to find out if you guys send me the stuff on email. I used to be able to scroll my damn email, and I don't know how to do it right now. Listen, don't worry about the Paul's Marks bias reports because I'm not interested in really selling them to people. If that doesn't tell you as a new player what I think of my handicapping, and by the way, the marks and anything that I ever tried to sell did not come first. The show came first, and it wasn't until people asked me to buy my shit. So this show is not about trying to sell you guys anything, but that's my email right there. So if you guys want to look, I got it in the chat room. I got it scrolling across. If you guys want to let me know about your interest in really doing the handicapping tournament, if we want to do it on Thursday, Friday, maybe do it a special weekend show. I don't know how we want to do it, but I got to find out how much you guys are really willing to want to do it. And Grandma, I'll remember to bring the coffee cup down tomorrow for the merch. And I will that if we do the tournament, that's how I'll give away the merch too. What is the website that thing's at? I think it's horse racing tourneys. Let me see it again because I keep butchering it. And we can do a pick and pray. We can do it live. Horsetourneys.com. Horsetourneys.com. If you want to go set up the site or if you want to pre-sign up, let's see if I can put that out there. I think my spelling's good, but you never can trust my spelling. But at horsetourneys.com. But dude, I think it'll be fun. I don't know how it'll translate. You know, if how much it'll get in the way of the show or not. Ryan, I'm still selling them, but when they die off, if they die off, I'm done. I'm done. I wish I can get in touch with the Men in Black people. And I wish I could have that little thing right now and just raise some minds. I don't like that there's more people than ever, even on like TVG. They've never mentioned a bias in the last freaking 15 years that I watch them. All of a sudden now all they want to do is talk about biases. You know, my wife told me things might change for me if too many people are talking about biases, which, you know, is true. I just said that they're going to have about 20 years of pain before they catch up with me. Dude, if you guys are new, listen to this. My wife is worried about me giving up my edge. My wife says, you talk too much. Do not help people out. My wife understands the pari-mutuel game, and my wife also understands what my shit is worth. I understand that I can't have 3 million people trying to follow and do exactly what I do. I understand that, unlike most of your tout sellers. Laughing along, tell her. Lou says, tell her she's right. Probably about the par mutual thing, but there's no risk of people stealing my shit. That's how I'm going to interpret it. Interpret that. I've said before, if I had a secret number for what I did, like a speed figure or a class rating or something like that, there's no way in hell that I would make them public and sell them to you. The only way I just know how subjective biases are, and I know that they'll improve people, and at the same time they'll confuse people just as much. I thought I'd give and take a little bit to show people how someone manages their game, so I thought it was worth it for trying to help out new people. But I know that there's no red pill that's going to make anyone better overnight. Let's see, this is a sprint race, and I'm just not interested. How did that first sprint run? There was another sprint race today. That was a race where the 2-horse went wire to wire and my 1-horse came off the pace. Wait a minute. That's right. There was a turf. I don't think I'm going to have enough time here is the problem. That 1A 2 races ago, that's a really nice race right there. I expect to see a bump pretty soon off of that. This horse went too fast to win 2 races ago, then hit a speed favoring track where she had no speed. Still made a nice close finish. I'm interested in seeing what this 1A does. Three's coming off a nice race, 2 back. I'm just looking for the marks that catch my eyes right now. She's mostly a router. There's some things I like about her. Let's see. What does another real sprinter look like? 7 got some great marks. Ran against 2 inside biases while going too fast. She just looks like she's a short price and she's a route to sprint. Do this race on the 9, 4 back, and then she's been getting a bunch of excuses. But anyways, the race is off. Is this one going to win? Let's see, is that the 1 or the 1A? The 1A is the one that I think had the good marks, not the 1. Even though you get them both, the 1A is the horse that I'm interested to see how that horse does. She looks interested, or he looks interested. What are these? Girls or boys? They're boys. I think this one got a real shot to win this race. I'm a little pussy. I'm a little pussy. Come on, one, run him down. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still a brilliant handicapping mind. No one's going to ever argue with this handicapping mind. Come on, one more move. No, he flattened out, but did not embarrass. Still a brilliant handicapping mind. Six was a true sprinter, so I got no problem with the 6 winning. He ran on a bad rail last race. Bad rail. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I did not realize that the 6 was 31 to 1 over freaking 29 to 1. Lou says, told you both of those chalks were shit. Who are the chalks? The 7 and the 9, right? The 7 was a route to sprint. Great marks, but I don't like route to sprint. 9 was a sprinter. 9 had a couple of excuses. No speed on a sprint. He comes from off the pace. You know, I could see why the 7 was the favorite. I'm not saying this because I know the result, but I'm a little surprised that the 9 is 3 to 2. He did earn a nice heart 4 races ago, and he did run against a couple biases. That route was at a mile. See, 1A earned his heart at a sprint. And that's why that horse was definitely on my radar. Where the 3 earned a heart, but it was at a mile. 7 earned some hearts, but they were at miles. I just don't like route to sprint, even when they're marked good. And the same with the 9. Yeah, Mizzou, man, I think I think that sounds about right. 320,000 for that pick 5 or pick 6. Yeah, I'd say with 3 horses at the last 3 prices, I might have to handicap Belmont tomorrow. If Belmont starts that early, I might have to stay up and do some Belmont look. Right now I got Gulfstream. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I really had a good time hanging out with you guys. Probably could have had a really special day on camera like a Rolex day, but I'm not going to complain about a small winning day. But I will be on tomorrow. Keep coming with the thumbs up and the extra views and shit. Tell your friends about the show if you guys, or if you guys don't like the way I handicap, tell your enemies. Because that's really what you want to do. You don't want to hate me. You want to spread the word if you don't like the way I handicap. Remember, this is a par mutual game. So if you hate me, share me. Use me for your edge to get bigger. Think people. Think people. Why do I tell everyone all the other shows are out there? But anyways, guys, pleasure hanging out with you guys today. Be ready for some handicapping tomorrow. If you guys are handicapping tonight, good luck. Good luck if you guys are still playing at Woodbine. But I got to go take Bentley for a walk. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Hey, Lou, you got that joke. So you're able to think in horse racing, right? You were able to catch that joke. If you hate me, share me. Don't try to convince me. Don't try to change me to your ways. Share me with your enemies and get yourself a better edge.